bitches on these women, but I don't even know them. And I sneak up in them, say what? In they photos, I rock polo, screaming yellow when the photo roller solo. Money straight, ain't nothing homo. Explain it to the popos, but they gotta fill their quotas. No one's dope, but I'm the truest. Flow is getting stupid, a hoe is getting useless. I just do it how I do it. Keep on making music for amusement, getting paid. Or I use it to get laid. Niggas on that paper chase like me. HLA and KID. Taking my flow to higher places and spaces. Who can compete? Who was the Jason? Them racing in places haters cannot see. Damage me, you manage me savagely. I am rapid beat. Haven't we had a tragedy? Zannies be popping rapidly. I'ma say it candidly. I am a beast. These African women be after me. Cause I got the cannon like Adderley.
Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Told your girl to stop it. Now she gotta drop it. I'ma pop these bottles, let's forget the logic. Told your girl to drop it, now she wetter than a faucet. Yeah, they call me kid, yeah, they know I got it. $100 million, I'ma pop my collar. She wanna chew at me, I'ma make her holler. She wanna make this money, so she diving for them dollars. They calling up the po-po, that is a no-no. I'm rocking all this polo, I wanna see how low she goes. She hit him with the dope flow, and she sexy like she Coco. It's Cat D with all the goals and all the goals and all the clothes and all the no, gotta get it gold, now throw you out like do the dough. Boom!
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Her boyfriend kept farting under the covers until it caused her actual brain damage. A couple was sleeping one night when the girlfriend suddenly felt dizzy and nauseous. Moments later, she passed out. Panicked, the boyfriend immediately called for an ambulance. At the hospital, doctors diagnosed her with hydrogen sulfide poisoning. Confused, they asked the man if she had been exposed to any toxic gas, but he denied it. After all,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. What's good, Zion? Hey. Hey. Whoa, whoa. Hold up. Hold up. What it do, Zion? What it do, all you goddamn hype beats? It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. It is July 7th, another Monday, another start of another lovely week. And these streams always be the end of the weeks. So, yeah, with that, how goes it, all you people out there? This week is an awesome one. Summer is in full effect. Hopefully in your area. I know it is in mine. And yeah, with that being the case, I mean, honestly, I couldn't ask for much more. You know, summer season is what most people want, right? The chill time, the vibes, the cookouts, the vacationing, all that, right? That's what you want, right? Summertime. 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 You can sit back and unwind. You sit back and unwind. It's summertime. So far, the season out here is extremely chill. Nothing, no madness, no crazy, no problems, no none of that, right? Right? Not to say it didn't start like that, because it definitely did start with some madness. You know, we had the ice raids and all that shit. It was going crazy. Started out insanity, but it chilled out. It chilled out, right? Once the pools started being used and the water parks open and stuff like that, it chilled out. It chilled out. Vibes evened out, killed out. Yeah. We're well into the summer season. You know what I'm saying? As far as what's new in this world, in my world, honestly, like I told you, nothing crazy new. It's awesome that the summer's in full effect. You see right now, this is a time of the year that is a transitional time of the year. As far as a lot of the stuff that people fuck with, you know, with fashion, technology, gaming, things like that, because you know the tail end of the year, the fourth quarter, is like a year. It's the part of the year where people try to, you know, make up whatever they missed out on financially, as far as, you know, these companies. So you have all of them essentially trying to run it up and trying to become profitable at the end of the year. So that's when they're really trying to sell you shit, is at the end of the year. Right now, people are chilling, people are cooling, people are on vacation and things of that nature. Zion, you caught the flu in the middle of the summer, at the start of the summer. It's crazy. It's insane. Hopefully that makes it so that you're good for the rest of the year, but that does suck. I hope you're feeling better, my guy. Catching the flu at this time of the year is never good, dude, because it's hot and you feel like shit. But I do hope you feel better, bro. Me personally, I've been feeling pretty good. I can't complain. No sicknesses or anything of that nature. Honestly, like I said, just been enjoying the summer. But me and Adriaki about to do some traveling. About to do a little traveling. Enjoy, you know, the start of the summer, and get out there. You know, you see something different. Hop on a plane somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You got to. It's really what you got to do, is hop on a plane somewhere. And you know, you could tell the summer is in effect when you hear new fucking music. When you hear new music, You could tell the summer is in effect when you hear new music. And damn, do we got new music. We got new music. One thing we don't really get during the summer as far as fashion, I feel like, is like new. You might see a new trend pop out in the fashion time during the summertime, like a new trend. But as far as new clothing, spring summer seasons have been getting getting stuff released since February. So as far as anything new clothing wise, you're probably not going to see anything new that you haven't really either been privy to that's going to release, or like is going to release, or like like something that like you knew was on the cut. Like there's nothing new really coming out that you didn't know about around these time of the months. Yeah, it might come out, something might come out that you haven't seen yet, but that you didn't hasn't something might come out that hasn't been released yet, but you knew usually what was going to be released. You've seen it on a runway. You've seen it previewed in an article somewhere on a sneaker website. Yeah, that's usually how the summer stuff goes. So with that being the case, fashion-wise, you're not seeing too much new shit. Those Aqua 8s, I've seen them in person. I've had the chance to see the sneakers in person, look at them in person, touch them in person. A very accurate representation of the Aqua 8s. Me personally, I'm a huge fan of 8s, specifically the Aqua 8s, one of my favorite Jordans of all times, but it might be a little bit past me. It's just certain Jordans that I'm like, why am I buying this shoe? I'm never going to wear this shit. There's Jordans I bought this year that I'm like, even though I'm not mad that I bought them, I'm like, why the fuck did I buy them? The 12s, the Bread 12s, I love the Bread 12s, but yeah, I don't think I needed to buy those this year. What's the quality of your 2015 pair? What's the quality of them? I'm sure they're probably, if you really did like them and you said you need the new ones, then I'm imagining they're probably dusty. But I had the 2015 pair as well. I sold them in my move to LA from Boston because that was a shoe that I would wear all the time. That shoe got a ton of wear. That 2015 pair got a ton of wear. That was my shit. What's the quality of them, though? They're dusty? Because it's a shoe that's hard to keep clean. That Aqua 8 is a shoe that's hard to keep clean when you look at it. When you look at an Aqua 8, it is not an easy shoe to keep clean, my friends. It is not. But with that being the one of the shoes on the cusp of being released, honestly, there is a lot of stuff releasing this summer. But will any of it have the same amount of hype as the Metallic 5s? Because it doesn't seem like anything has reached that level just quite yet. The 14s is not the same because I don't think they made as many 14s as they did the 5s, the Metallic 5s. The 14s, I'm not gonna. And the 14s weren't a reimagined. That was like just a retro release. The reimagined 5s was like a whole, different take on what the shoe was supposed to be. So it wasn't exactly, retro. But it is something every week. I will say, Zion, you are accurate in that. It is definitely something every week. But with that being the case, is it something to care about? Is it something you care about every week? That's what it's getting harder to be. Is something you care about. Because me personally, you brought up the Aqua 8s, and like I said, I'm excited for people who are excited for the Aqua 8s. My next release that I care about personally is the Undefeated Fours. The Undefeated Fours. That's the next release that I personally care about. It's the Undefeated Fours. That's the next shoe I care about. And I'm trying to think. If there's been like any information, anything like that at all on the Undefeated Fours. And when I look at the Undefeated Fours, oops. You are correct, Zon. The Awake Fives I am excited for. Will I really try to cop those that hard? I probably won't try to. That's the thing about those fives. That's the thing about those sneakers just in general right now. In general today, in today's day and age. The excitement I need to get to want to get a pair, because you end up with so many pairs, dude. You end up with so many pairs of shoes. So many pairs. Dude, how many pairs of shoes do you have, bro? You end up with so many pairs. You end up with so many pairs, dude. And you go, how often do you go out to how many pairs you have? And then even when you do go out, is it an event that deserves you wearing $400 shoes? And it's not even necessary that the shoes are $400. It's just that that's how much the shoes valued at or resell for. So for all intents and purposes, you're wearing a pair of $400 shoes. You're wearing a pair of $700 shoes sometimes. Oh, I had to wear my Nigels. I had to wear my Nigels ASAP. There was no way I wasn't wearing those. And these guys, as soon as I get these, because I'm getting a pair of these. Best believe. So Undefeated releases a sign-up website or something of that nature. Undefeated releases like a sign-up website to, I guess, curate the release of their the Undefeated Fours. Now, I'm all for this. I love that they did this, honestly. I'm so glad they did this. It's first name, last name, email, address type sign up. Pretty basic sign up. Of course, I did it 100 different times with 100 different names and email addresses and all of that. But regardless, I'm hoping that, it's just a straightforward release setup and no bullshit, honestly. The shoes are loyal to the original 2005 Undefeated Fours, dark olive green uppers. How do I get this bullshit ad out of here? Light cream midsole, black bottoms, accents pop, vibrant outsole, injected of black. With the flight jacket aesthetic. The classic silver shoebox has also been revived, but with a Jumpman / Undefeated co-branding hit on the lid. Is there more photos? This is a crazy shoe. It's a shoe that's gonna go crazy. But it's just like the amount of resale, does it kill the market because everyone's gonna be looking to reset flip this shoe? That is there enough buyers for how many people are gonna be trying to sell this shoe? Is there actually enough people that are gonna be out there willing to buy it for the insane amount of money that people are gonna be expecting for this shoe? Because don't get it twisted, people are gonna be expecting out the gate if this shoe is 225, 230, 225. I'm imagining the shoe's gonna be out the gate 225. I'm imagining the average person is gonna want anywhere from, what were people asking for Nigels? Like 400 day one, 450, $500. People are gonna be asking fucking crazy bread for these day one. Early pairs, I can only imagine what early pairs have been going for. These early pairs that you're seeing people with. If they're pairs that were sold, if like they're pairs that were backdoored, I can only imagine what these pairs were sold for. These could be just door pairs, early pairs to people, friends and family type shit. So that's why, you know, there hasn't been a market for it yet that we've seen, because we haven't really seen people getting sold these or buy these. At least I haven't. And so maybe these might be like friends and family early pairs. So those people don't sell that shit. They usually hang on to it and all that. But backdoored early shit with this, with the box, all that shit, all accessories, all that shit, you asking like $2K for that right now. 25 and up, probably. To anyone right now who can cop a pair, do an early review, do a flex fit with them on type shit. You notice how you haven't seen anybody with them on. You've only seen this type of photo with the photo with the sneaker in the hand, and that's it. That's it. That's all you've seen. You got the Yachty Forces on? You haven't worn those yet? I wore my Yachty Forces, but I don't have the new ones. I have the original ones. I have the ones he did. The first pair he did, the white and blue ones. I love those ones. Those ones is heat. Super duper heat. These right here will be mine. I will have these shoes. At least I will try for these shoes. I will at least try for them. That's one thing for certain. I will try for these. You best believe. Best believe. Granted, a lot of people will. This is a killer right here. This is a killer. It's a beautiful looking shoe. The green, the patch on the tongue with the orange, the flight jacket, the orange in the air unit, all that shit. Clean. Nike Air on the back. Oh yeah. Come on, what we doing here? What we doing here, people? A beautiful shoe. It's just, you know, that's one thing I haven't been able to hear. I haven't really seen too much about is the numbers on this. Like, how many of these are they making? Because it seems like at this point, Nike don't care. They'll make enough where this is like a hard to get shoe. I can see Nike 100% producing this crazy limited. I don't think they will. I think that would be some dumb shit based off of just everything they've gone through within the last couple years. If they produce a shoe in like limited numbers, that'll be some dumb shit. I don't think they will be producing it in like crazy limited numbers. Granted, I don't think this will be in every single fucking store, but if you're vigilant, I think the average consumer should be able to acquire this shoe if you're super vigilant. Now, if you don't live near sneaker stores and shit like that, then that's a different thing. I live in LA. I live in a city where there's a lot of stores that would have accounts that would get this stuff off rip. So I do wonder, because I don't think this is going to be like an exclusive to like undefeated release type shit. That's one thing I don't think this would be. I could see this getting released first at undefeated before getting like a bigger release, but I don't think this is a shoe like the LA Dodger Kobe's that got a release exclusively at undefeated first, and then they released them everywhere after. I think that I could see them doing something like that. But I do not see Nike and undefeated and Jordan only releasing this exclusively at undefeated in 2025. That doesn't make any sense to me. That'd be madness, honestly. That'd be insanity. But yeah, I'm gonna try for these for sure. I'm for sure gonna try for these. I'm for sure going to try for these. The last stream I did was last Monday, and that was pre the 4th of July. I think did I stream a little bit on 4th of July? I don't remember. Maybe I did. I might have, but I've been streaming a little bit more on my Twitch now. So go follow me on Twitch if you haven't. But one thing that, I don't talk too much about is on my channel is the channels that I watch, outside of, because I do watch a ton of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube, guys. I do. I watch it like normal TV, guys. I'm not going to lie. I watch a lot of YouTube. And even though the content really, when I look at it as a whole, doesn't necessarily provide anything for me outside of just, just kind of just like the mind-numbing entertainment aspect of it. I know a lot of people outside of, my bubble don't give a fuck about this show. I mean, about this channel, but No Jumper. I watch a decent amount of No Jumper. I'm a subscriber to No Jumper, for sure. There's a ton of channels I'm subscribed to, and No Jumper is just one of those ones where I got into No Jumper. Whoops, let me bring. Whoops. So I got into No Jumper. When did I get into No Jumper? Like when Adam was interviewing all the like when Adam was interviewing all the SoundCloud rappers. When Adam was interviewing all the SoundCloud rappers is when I first got into No Jumper. Trippy, fucking X, Yachty, all those dudes. All those dudes come up. When Adam was the one who was getting like the early interviews with those dudes, that's when I was legit got into No Jumper. It is since then, it is for sure like transformed into something totally different now as far as just the content he provides. But I still watch the channel. And yes, I fuck with the characters he makes popular on there. The gangsters, the local LA gangsters that he makes popular on No Jumper. I don't know what it is about it. It's like, it's weird. It's just, like I said, it's just stuff that I just watch knowing damn well no one else outside of my stratosphere, my bubble cares about it. So it's crazy, even Zion, you even bringing it up, because I know it's mostly only people who are on YouTube and watch YouTube shit. So this dude 4Extra, who was on there, a recent character who I was put onto earlier this year, maybe late last year, early this year, all about the fades, fucked with his energy, was just like a, granted, I'm not gonna say it was a positive dude on the show, but just in general, I just fucked with his energy on the show, because it wasn't about like, oh, let me kill you. Nah, let's shoot the fade. Like, let's square up and, like men, instead of just like, oh, let me go get a gun and kill you. If if a physical altercation is required to handle an issue, I'm always in support of hand-to-hand combat over weaponry. Always. So that's why I always fuck with bro's energy. As far as like, hey, yo, we got a problem, we can square it right now, type shit. So to see on the 4th of July, this dude apparently, I'm not 100% sure what accident happened outside of the fact that they had, was it an M80 or the big type of, fireworks. It's the M80 type joints. Yeah, the M80, the big ones. And I guess it was some freak accident. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but bro ended up blowing his hand off. And it's just like, for that to happen to him, and then so I seen the photo first. And then, of course, the internet being the internet, people started posting the video he posted before the accident even happened, where he was saying how, granted, it seemed like it was just joking, normal joking shit, but he was showing the M80s, and he was talking about how he was gonna throw them in someone's car or blow someone up. He's gonna blow someone up or whatever. And it was just like, fuck, man. To see like that happen to a person who, honestly, to me seemed like someone who was just, like a pretty just like I can't say positive because I don't really know him, but I didn't see anything too negative about bro, honestly. But to see that happen to him, man, and the photo of it, I'm not gonna look at the photo of it on here. I don't want to look at that photo. That photo is just hardcore. Even taking that photo of bro is insane. Oh man, the internet is ruthless nowadays. The internet is ruthless. You could legit have just blown your fucking hand off, be sitting on the corner with your fingers missing, your fingers laid over there, and you just in shock of just the damage done. And the internet won't give a fuck. The people are gonna do what they want to do, and that's take a photo. Remember this shit. They want a memory of it. It's insanity, dude. It's crazy. I know for a fact I probably wouldn't have been able to do that. I've taken videos of some pretty crazy things as they've happened, accidents that happened or whatever. That would have been one of them that I probably wouldn't have been able to. That would have been one of them. Because especially not that I knew him, but I know who he is. So me seeing him there, yeah, it'd have been hard. That'd have been a hard one right there to do. Take a photo of bro like that. Person took a photo and had no problem uploading that shit to the internet or selling it to a source or that shit crazy, man. And so I just, as far as the comeback from that, I want to, send dude nothing but positive energy, positive healing energy. I do wonder what the comeback is for something like that. What is the next steps? Because regardless, it's something you have to accept when you have a freak accident that doesn't like kill you or something, When you have a freak accident that leaves you, damaged for the rest of your life. It's something, first off, you got to accept. You're not going to ever be the same again. There's going to be stuff missing, damaged with you for the rest of your life. But so then what's the next step? How do you come back from that, dude? Especially when his whole branding and marketing was like shooting a fade. And it sucks because you have an accident, like a horrible accident that's like it is now connected to like pretty much the biggest holiday in America. One of the biggest holidays in America. You have people get days off or time and a half type shit. Fireworks everywhere. All this, yeah. And now that you have a freak accident that's legit tied to that for the rest of your fucking life. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate the love, my dude. Appreciate the love. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sending nothing but positive, healing energy to 4Extra because that's a tough one to deal with for sure. Fucking losing your hand on a fourth. And it's crazy because if you do the data and the research and the Googles, that's not at all that's a regular occurrence. There's like a statistic of how many people lose their fucking, or how many firework accidents there are on the 4th of July. It sucks so much for bro. Because I do fuck with 4Extra. Thanks, Luke. Thanks. Appreciate the love, my dude. Yeah, I wonder. And one thing's for sure that is crazy you don't see from Adam. Adam supports the people that he rocks with for sure, but he don't go crazy hard. Like if you watch it, he just did a stream earlier today, and I was watching it, and it's like I think he donated like 1,000. Like, let's see what they started a GoFundMe. Let's see what the GoFundMe is up to. Let's see what the GoFundMe is up to. No jumper. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Just the stuff you even got to go through to rehab that shit is intense. Losing your hand like that. That shit is crazy. Let me see. Go fund me. Get well 4Extra. Go fund me. So it's almost up to $10,000. I'm not gonna lie. That's good to see. That's really good to see. Almost up to 10,000. It's at $9,000. That's really good to see that people were donating that much. Because, like I said, the average person don't even know, bro. So for him to get raised $9,000 because he had an accident, damn, that sucks, man. Ah, that sucks. Sending positive energy to go to 4Extra. Um, yeah, that sucks. Um, what else we's got? What else we's got? So, me and Adriaki saw Jurassic World. Me and Adriaki went to yesterday. We had nothing crazy to do, nothing crazy planned. So we wanted to go see Jurassic World. She's a huge Jurassic Park fan. I fuck with Jurassic Park. I don't hate Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park has clearly gone through some transitions as a franchise as far as like, you know, what it was about, you know, like what matters in the Jurassic Park world, or in the Jurassic Park world, essentially. People pretty much are always like, it's clearly gone through some transitions as far as what to expect from a movie about dinosaurs. And this one, I guess, is it a sequel, or is it a, I don't know what to call it. Honestly, I'm not sure what to call it. But I think the best, this one was released a month ago. This one was released 5 months ago. This one's longer. Maybe. So I stopped watching trailers because trailers were ruining movies for me. Trailers were ruining movies for me, so I stopped watching them. It was just like, you watch a trailer for a movie, it shows literally either the entire plot, 2 seconds of what would eventually what would end, 2 to 3 seconds of what would end up being either the best scene, the end scene, the conclusion of a movie, the best fight scene. They would show you bits and pieces of it through the trailer. Like, it was the worst. So I stopped watching trailers for movies. Stay up, Luca. I stopped watching trailers. But what I will say is, what I have been doing is, after I watch a movie, if it ends up being ass, I'll go back and I'll rewatch the trailer and see if I would have been able to tell if this movie was going to be bad from the trailer. Now, I didn't hate the movie. I did not hate the movie. I won't say that. I did not hate the movie. But one thing that is key about the movie's culmination, the end of the movie, something that's key to it, I wanted to see if it actually is in the actual trailer, if they talk about it at all. Because after the movie ended, I was like, well, I understand the ending, but really it doesn't make any sense because of this. So I'm not sure, but let's see if let's see if this trailer shows anything of the movie. Now that I've seen the movie, let's see if I would have been able to tell that this movie would have been ass. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie. I hated this scene in the movie. This scene was crazy annoying in the movie. The scene was so annoying in the movie. So annoying in the movie. Y'all can see how ridiculous this scene looks, right? Y'all can see how ridiculous this scene looks, right? I was in the theater swinging at the screen watching this scene. I was in the theater swinging at the screen. I was in the theater swinging at the screen watching this scene right here. Just watch it. Just watch what you just saw. Watch what you just saw. You saw a T-Rex, right? And them in a boat, right? No current or anything, right?
This one's here.
It's not like they're just paddling with these little paddles. Little paddles. Little paddles. These little paddles. Look at little paddles, right? Little paddles. No current whatsoever. A T-Rex. A T-Rex is coming for them. This scene was so annoying. I was swinging at the screen watching the scene. I'm not going to lie. This scene was so annoying. Showed so much in a minute. It's only been a minute in this trailer so far. And I saw some crazy ass shit just now in this trailer. Now, once again, I've seen this movie already. So now that I've seen the movie, timeline wise, they're all over the place in this trailer. None of this is in chronological order at all. It's all over the place. But they're showing a lot of shit right now. I'm not gonna. They showed, all right, so they did show a lot. They showed a lot. They showed a lot. They showed a lot. I'm not gonna lie. They definitely showed a lot. But I'll say, order-wise, it's all over the place. As far as what they showed. So watching this trailer, you're good. They definitely showed a lot of the cool scenes. But I don't know, man. It didn't hit for me. Jurassic World Rebirth is this is the name of the movie. I guess this is what is this not a sequel because pretty much no one from the original Jurassic Park is in it. No one from any of the other rehashes are in it. This is all new cast, and it's just like a whole new plot and idea. And it definitely, I'm not gonna lie, feels a little bit redundant. We're getting to that point with something like Jurassic Park, where it's like, all right, guys. All right. What else do you got? Because I think the key to remember is if you have the time, watch every single Jurassic Park movie. Now, we didn't go into this one doing that, but for the most part, they've hit almost every Jurassic Park scenario, I think. The side of like dinosaurs in space, maybe, which would be fucking ridiculous. But I could see that totally being the next Jurassic Park, though. Send them to like Mars or something like that, right? But are we getting to the point where it's like, all right, guys, I understand it though. You know, you own this IP. You own Jurassic Park, the IP. You own the intellectual property of Jurassic Park. Why not? Why not? Hell yeah. I'm gonna make a new movie. I'm gonna always be making movies, Jurassic Park movies. If I own, and I know all y'all, if y'all did too, y'all wouldn't stop. If I own Jurassic Park as a property, I'm gonna be making Jurassic Park movies till I die. You will see that T-Rex logo for fucking ever. For sure. So I understand. To that degree, for sure. It's just I guess maybe because I've been following it for so long, I'm like, what the fuck? But I could see someone who's not watched every fucking Jurassic Park, who's seen this one and being like, oh, this is cool. I could see a kid who's just now getting into understanding movies and shit like that, being like, oh yeah, this is cool. And shout out Scarlett Johansson. I heard she's like the top actress earning actor in the game right now. I heard Scarlett Johansson is the top earning actor in the game. Apparently. That's what they say. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's essentially what I heard. Let me see. Scarlett Johansson's net worth trends as she becomes highest grossing actor of all time. You peep how they put actor. You peep how they did that, right? She definitely told him to do that. Her team was like, no. You make sure that shit say actor, not actress. Actor. That's more than, is that more than, that means that I'm making more than all these dudes too? Is that what that means? Right? That's what that means, right? That she's making more than dudes too, right? Scarlett Johansson has just received achieved a huge milestone, and the internet can't stop talking about it as Jurassic World Rebirth roars through global theaters. Fans have sent searches for Scarlett Johansson's net worth soaring. She's now the highest grossing lead actor of all time, moving past Samuel L. Jackson, and Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Pratt. The actor she has just replaced in the Jurassic franchise. Oh, shit. What were those movies that those dudes got that for? So Samuel L. Jackson, I wonder what that movie was for Samuel. Robert Downey Jr., that clearly was some Marvel shit. That was, I'm imagining not the Iron Man, but fucking, it was something Marvel related. I already know. It was him playing Iron Man at some point. Chris Pratt, was that him playing Captain America? And then was Samuel Jackson, was that him in Marvel shit too? Was he making that much playing? Nah, was he? There's no way. Was he making that much? That's crazy if he was making that much. Because that wasn't even a super main character. Chris Pratt and Robert Downey Jr. are playing main characters. Let's see. In Rebirth, Johansson plays Zora Bennett, an ex-military operative on a covert mission to one of the last dinosaur hit-ridden islands left on Earth. Yes, spoiler alert, that's exactly what the plot of the movie is. That's what we just watched in that trailer, essentially. With a massive 318 million global launch in just 5 days, the film is already shaping to be a box office juggernaut. Of course. And it's crazy because when I went to buy my ticket, mad seats, but when we sat down, the theater filled up. So, and it was and also a big theater too. It was also a big theater. And not only riding on their franchise, it's not only riding on their franchise's popularity, but also Johansson's star power. According to the numbers, Johansson's cumulative career total now hit 14.8 billion from films where she's billed as a lead or part of a lead ensemble. To put that in perspective, over 8.7 billion of that came from her work in some of the Marvel Cinematic Universe entries, including Endgame, Infinity War, and Civil War. Add in hits like Iron Man 2, the Sing movies, and now Jurassic World Rebirth, and Johansson has built a record-breaking run that no actor, male or female, has topped. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Oh, shit. Damn, that's so crazy, dude. Shout out Scarlett Johansson. For real. Because I didn't know she was on game like that. I'm not going to hold you. I did not know that she was to be paid attention to in that regard. Because I figured there's a lot of women in the game. Granted, not that I say that she is a little more versatile than the average. She can do the crazy serious shit. She can do the action shit. I'm trying to think, has she done the funny? So I brought up her IMDb. I feel like she probably has. Damn, has she been in the game for mad long? Hold on, we gotta. What is this video? This little video of her. Hold on. So let's see. Let's look at her IMDb. She's been in 84 movies. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's refresh this. And she produces, director. Okay. So, Jurassic World Rebirth. Haven't seen this movie. Sing Thriller. Haven't seen that. Transformers 1 was the animated one. Fly Me to the Moon. Haven't seen that. What are these movies? Okay, this looks like something that would get awards or something that needs like legit acting. That's probably why I am watching. Ain't no action shit. Animated movie. She's in another animated movie. She's been doing animated shit. I give her props for the animated shit. Fly Me to the Moon. Marketing maven. This is the one where they faked that shit. They faked the moon landing. I remember that one. I didn't see the movie yet. My Mother's Wedding. Asteroid City. Pengali. Come Home, Sing 2, JoJo, Black Widow. Avengers. Yeah, I mean, when I look through her resume, Captain America, Civil War, Ghost in the Shell. Hold on, she was in Ghost in the Shell? Oh, she played. Oh, she played. I damn. Cause you know what? That's a good casting. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see that though. It got a 6 out of 3 out of 10. Did any of y'all guys see Ghost in the Shell? I didn't see Ghost in the Shell. I'm not gonna lie. I did not see Ghost in the Shell. This doesn't look bad though. This doesn't look bad at all. I gotta check this out though. What? I can't believe she did Ghost in the Shell. Lucy, I seen. Assassin, Banana. Her, I gotta check out. Don John, Hitchcock. The Avengers, Iron Man 2, she was in. The Prestige is fire. I gotta watch that again. I know she was in that. She definitely got some classics. She was in an episode of Sponge. Oh no, she did. Oh, she did Mindy's voice. Did she do Mindy's voice? She does Mindy's voice in SpongeBob. Hold up, I'm about to turn this bitch out. She does Mindy's voice? Does she just regularly do Mindy's voice? That's crazy. I did not know she was doing Mindy's voice. That's so cool. Her catalog is there. Late Night with Conan O'Brien, one episode. This is in 1994 when she was like a little kid. This is when she's a little kid in Just Cause. Damn. Shit. 1999. So you can see her mad young in these movies. Shout out. Shout out to Scarlett Johansson for getting paid. Shout out Scarlett Johansson for getting paid. Shout out to Jurassic Park for making a box office juggernaut, is I think what they called it. A box office juggernaut. And I mean, honestly, the movie to me was cool. It was cool. It's cool. You'll enjoy it if you go see it. On like a Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. Tuesday or Wednesday at AMC's, they're doing the discount joints. Pull up on a Tuesday or Wednesday, and you see movies for like $5. Super cheap. You see movies for like $5. Super cheap. Pull up on one of those days, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be lit. Because I think going to see it, like outside of that, paying like the crazy price. The only reason that I'd be doing that is if you're going to see it in like the 4DX type thing, because all the scenes and all that stuff, all the scenes in the movie, like anything special effects and all that shit, is top tier, top fucking tier, crazy, looks insane, insanity, straight insanity. But the overall storyline and acting is really good. But even then, you ever see good acting in a bad movie and it'd be like, impossible to take serious because the storyline is so crazy. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what it's like, low key. That's exactly what it's like. That's exactly what it's like. But nah, hey, like I said, I enjoyed it. It's one of those ones that's, if you can see it for the low in the theater, the big screen, go right ahead. Hold up. I'm about to turn this bitch out. You used to call me on my. You used to. I don't think I talked about this last week. I wonder if now that the Diddy trial's over and we've seen like everything has happened and we've seen everything happen and the trial is now over, I feel like it's like quiet on all fronts because now they're just waiting on a sentence. I was about to look and see if there's like any type of update.
Well, by now.
Oh. This right here. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. Vlad interviews or YouTube channel that Vlad interviews or interviews that I of because he just finds people that I like want to ask questions to. Like people who aren't the most, they don't need to be the most famous, but famous enough to have experiences that I just care about. He always consistently finds random people. And sometimes it'd be the rappers. The rappers usually give the worst interviews. So I'm not gonna hold you. That's why I don't really like. It's not Vlad's fault. It's more or less the rappers just don't know. They just give they just don't know how to give content in a compelling way. But Vlad is currently releasing. He's releasing the interview with Judge Mathis, and I fuck with Judge Mathis. I've always watched. I watched him when I was younger. As far as like judges that I would judge TV shows that you would watch that would just be on when you're home from school early or day off or whatever it is, and you're watching TV. The TV that was on the judge shows. I hated Judge Judy. She was like a bitch to me. And I'm trying to think the other judges that were on. The only other one I can remember honestly, is this Latino one, but she came on later. She wasn't on like newer, but regardless. Oh, Joe Brown, Judge Joe Brown. I watched him, but like, and he was cool, or whatever. I didn't hate him. He was chill. But Judge Mathis was that dude. I fuck with Judge Mathis, and because he always kept it real. He seemed like a dude. I don't know if he told. Listening to his interview now with Vlad. Also, I read his book. And so I know his story. So after reading his book and knowing what he had gone through, seeing him, the way his judging style makes sense because he's always, wants to hear both sides. You can tell someone's upbringing by how they listen to both sides of being told of a story. You can tell how they were raised by how they interpret both sides of a story. And so you could tell Judge Mathis had been through it. You could tell just the way he listens to like when people are like on his show and how he like doles out advice and things of that nature. And so with him doing his Vlad interview, of course, you hear it all told in a lot of the stories he's telling through the interviews on Vlad. And so one thing he did while he had the opportunity to, of course, Vlad's gonna ask him about the fucking Diddy trial and shit. So with Diddy found not guilty of the major crimes, he got found guilty of the two lesser crimes, but the major joint he got found guilty. He got found not guilty of. With him getting found not guilty of it, like I guess he tapped back in with Judge Joe Brown and got his opinion on it. So hold on, let's just because Judge Mathis, he tapped back in with him and got his opinion on the results of it, because this interview came out right before the verdict was released, and so it's like timing wise, it couldn't be worse. Actually, no, I enjoy the timing because we got to hear what he thought of going into all this evidence getting released. And now that this is released, and we see the verdict, let's hear what Judge Mathis actually had to fucking say about it, dude, because I'm wondering.
You all know that Sean Diddy Combs has been convicted of interstate transportation of prostitutes, the only two crimes I believed he committed. As I've said in the beginning, after the closing arguments, I thought that would be the only thing they would convict him of, and that is the case. And I'm going to respect the juror's decision. On the other hand, he's been denied bail. I'm not sure if that's fair for 2 counts of interstate transportation of prostitutes, tricking. And
that's the thing. Of course, it's not fair. We know it isn't fair. And most of the denying of bond in this case with Diddy hasn't necessarily been fair. But at the same time, the way you handle someone like Diddy, it has honestly had to have gotten handled in these certain circumstances because of who he is as a person. And that's the thing that I think is it can be BS, but at the same time, I think it helps with a person who's has power like Diddy learn lessons that he might not learn if he was to get bond, if he was to get bail all prior to this, when he first applied for it, way back when he first got arrested and things like that. When you deny things of someone like that who's had power for as long as he's had, and at this point you have the evidence that he's clearly abused the power, I think you have to remove it in ways that you might not necessarily do it for your average Joe, your average person. You got to do it in ways where I think you got to like show him like, no, you're not going to get bond. Yeah, you won this because you have all the power and all the legality and all this, and you felt like you could fight it and all this. But no, you're not going to get bond. You're going to sit in jail until we get sentenced. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't rush his sentence till, because I think they're trying to rush his sentence till like the 4th of July. Not 4th of July. They're trying to move it to like the end of July or end of, like move it up instead of waiting till like, I think October is sentencing. So I think they're trying to move it up till like faster. So, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't do it, or, like they weren't just so quick to help him out because I think they can't really go crazy with the sentencing. They can't go like, full give them the max for the crime. No, they can't. It would be ridiculous. First time offender, all these, yeah, you can't. But you got to find ways to make him pay for what he did. Pay for what the crimes that he committed. And I think things like denying bond and things like holding him accountable in those ways is really all you could do. It's really the only things you can really do. But in reality, is it fucked up? I think so. Yeah, of course. Come on now. Like, that's why everyone's saying it. They're like, yo, bro should have, realistically, he should have got bond. He should be free. But everyone knows exactly why he's not. They understand exactly why he's not.
And in that sense, precedent shows that it's 21 to 27 months, indeed the guidelines for each count of interstate transportation of prostitutes for first-time offenders. As such, the sentencing should be in conjunction with precedent and in conjunction with first-time offenders. I'll also talk more about this on the Mathis Verdict podcast, or the clips that we'll be showing of the podcast over the weekend, but certainly next week we'll be discussing in thorough the case. And
oh, look at, I didn't know he had a joint. I didn't know he had a podcast. Shout out Judge Mathis. Mathis Verdict. I didn't know he had a podcast. That's so cool. Shout out Judge Mathis, man. Shout out Judge Mathis. Mathis Verdict right there. Fuck with that energy, right? Yeah. I see a lot of people talking about, when what's the vibe gonna be like when Diddy gets out? What do you think the vibe's gonna be like when Diddy gets out? Do you think people will care when Diddy gets out about what he just went through? Or will they be like, nah, let's get back to work, Diddy. Let's get back to pushing out these hits. Let's get back into cranking out these jams. I feel like that's got to be the case, right? People are gonna be fucking with Diddy when he gets out, because of his level of like power and influence. Or will his power and influence cease to exist completely when he gets out of jail? I do wonder that. That'll be a release date that motherfuckers, I will want to fucking see. I will need to see that release date. What is that release date looking like? What is that release date looking like, ladies and gentlemen? Are people going crazy for Diddy? That one dude, apparently he apologized. That one, I think he's a YouTuber, or a live stream or something, a TikToker or something like that. The dude who was like celebrating with the baby oil at when the thing got announced. Apparently he apologized. He did not. He didn't think people would. I don't know. What were people's reactions to that? I guess is what I was wondering. Were people pissed about that shit, or were like, what was the vibe like after that shit? I didn't realize. It looked like people were celebrating, right? I'm not gonna lie. The baby oil is wild. It's a wild thing to celebrate with Diddy winning winning his case, or the results to Diddy's case. Him pulling up with the baby oil and celebrating is wild. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit's fucking crazy. But hey, you win some and you lose some. Yeah, I did. Well, is there? Yeah, see, now that it's done, it's legit. Like, you don't see any. It's legit no coverage of that shit. There's legit. This is, I feel like, the longest amount of time I've seen go by without no talking about this shit. No coverage of it, nothing. It looks like the case is now that this is over, like, is this how it works? Is this how it works as far as like even the rebranding? Now does his team go into did he tell his team to go to work as far as like, hey, start stomping on any stories about some bullshit. We need it quiet in these streets on my name. We need it quiet in these streets on my name. You're gonna have all these people who are looking for a check. Clearly, all these people looking for a check, coming out saying shit. The exotic dancers and all these other people who are like suing Diddy, looking for a check, coming out of the woodwork. Still probably doing interviews and shit like that. But no one's really gonna give a fuck about those people. No one's really gonna listen to the motherfuckers. No one's really gonna give a fuck about any of those motherfuckers. Outside of Cassie, no one's really gonna give a fuck about those motherfuckers. So is this what is next now? Do we have these stories getting stepped on and now it is quiet on all fronts? Because that's what it looks like. That's what it fucking looks like, dude. That's what it fucking looks like. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. This is what happens when you win your case, dude. Ain't no smoke from anyone else. Everyone else ain't got nothing else to talk about. I wonder what it's like in New York. This was like people's full-time job for the last month. Covering this fucking trial. This is some people's 9 to 5 for the last month. Covering this fucking trial. Definitely these artists who was drawing shit. That's crazy, dude. Fucking insane, no. I'm gonna just send my prayers and well wishes to anyone who was involved in that, handling from that, you know. Good luck. Because I know there's a this is not going to be the last that we're going to hear that. But I feel like Diddy has enough power and all that to step on anybody trying to say some shit. If it ain't valid, if they ain't got a video like Cassie's getting beat up type shit, you are not making the noise that I think you expect to. Did Malice say something about Jim Jones in the last tracks? Oh. So we talked about the Diddy shit. We talked about the 4X shit. We talked about the Jurassic World shit. There's no sports right now. No fucking sports going on, guys. I'm sorry. Baseball, dude, I'm going back to Boston. And of course, I wanted to go to a game, but of course, when I'm in Boston, the Red Sox are on a fucking road trip. And when I leave, right when I leave, they get back home. They're gone the whole time I'm there. So annoying. So fucking annoying. I would love to have been able to see a fucking Red Sox game. Would have loved to have been able to see a Red Sox game during this time of year. Get a Fenway Frank. I tried to, guys. I tried to. This show is just not for me, guys. What is this name of this show? Paradise Island. Let's see. I tried to. See if we can find a trailer. No, Love Island. That's what it is. Love Island. Now, Adriaki, she has her normal, girl shows that she watches that, a lot of other girls watch that are be like cringe level type shit. And that just be what it is. Guys and girls watch different things, find different things entertaining. Me, a lot of times I can put up with, cringe level, not cringe, I'm not call it cringe level. Me, I can put up with, those shows that sometimes like girls just love. I can put up with those shows sometimes. And there's plenty of shows that I've watched that Adriaki watches that, I'm sure most of the fans are women, and I can watch it and find it entertaining. Most of them, I would say, tend to be scripted, not really too much reality TV. Me, myself, in general, and outside of just like knowledge-based things, I don't watch too much reality TV with motherfuckers chilling in a crib all day and shit like that. I used to when I was younger. Definitely when I was younger, I definitely grew up watching fucking Real World, Road Rules. Definitely watched that shit when I was younger. But I will say it got a lot harder to watch as I got older because I was just living my own shit, living my own life. So watching other people's was just less and less entertaining. Now you have this new show called Love Island that isn't necessarily new. Definitely when I heard about the premise of the show, I knew it wasn't fucking new. It didn't sound 100% new to me. But it just made its way to America because I guess they've been recording all the previous seasons in the UK prior. And it blew up, obviously. And now it's playing here in America. And it's the shiznit. Which, once again, I'm not surprised at all. Like, doesn't surprise me at all. I think the thing for me is when I watch it, that I find it still hard is like a lot of times is like, yo, why are people watching this shit? Like how do people find this shit entertaining? I can't be crazy. I can't be fucking crazy. There's no way I can be crazy. But when I look online, and it's definitely not an age thing. It's not an age thing because all ages are loving it, older, younger. It's not an age thing for sure. But people fucking just love, just like the same way I can watch mindless shit sometimes. I think it's just people just sometimes just need just like mindless shit. So much bullshit is going on in the world. So much heavy bullshit with the world is going on that will just depress you in a heartbeat. That people just need just mindless shit sometimes to watch. And this is like, if this is not proof of it, I don't know what is. This is, I guess, right here, what I brought up is a trailer for the next episode. So it's a show that's recorded consistently, like they're recording it as we speak, and they're on an island and off of the coast or somewhere, beautiful, and they're all just making out with each other. I'm not sure if they're fucking. That's one thing I can't tell, if they're fucking or not. They are in very like open spaces, sleeping in the same rooms with other people, a lot of cameras around. So I'm not sure if they're full on fucking, but I wouldn't be surprised. But what I do know is like legit people are making out with each other. Apparently, I seen a video the other day talking about a dude who is making out with everyone and has herpes and is just passing herpes around to everyone, apparently. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works, guys. If you want the video, you can ask me, I'll send it to you. Just hit me up. But apparently, there's this one cast member on this show currently who has herpes, HPV, HPV. And there's proof of it. You can see it on him. And he's just making out with everybody, passing it around. Instead of them being like, hold on, bro. Let's you chill out an episode or whatever. Because even in the one episode I watched, I've only watched one episode at this point with the friend couple of ours. We watched an episode together, the latest episode, and even in that episode, everyone was making out with each other like crazy hard, which is crazy that you can build making out with someone into a game. You having to pick someone to make out with into a game. I didn't think you could legally do that post Me Too era. I didn't think games like that could exist. I did not think games like that could exist post Me Too era. But this right here is a trailer for the next episode, I guess.
I'm trying to sleep and I don't know what the I was hearing, so I covered my
Why are you
head.
cursing around
Oh my
the
God.
baby?
It's okay.
Why are you cursing around a baby? Bro really said that. And he has a baby, it's a baby doll.
I cry all the time.
Look at him. He ain't even got no harness on. They not fit.
I have something to tell you. I was going into last night thinking like it's platonic. I get into bed and I started getting like flutters in all parts of my body.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What is wrong with you?
I'm a little stressed because she's just a little bossy, I guess.
I can't get my credit around here.
When did you say good job to me? I've been saying good
I
job to you
have
all
said
day.
good job to you.
When?
We gotta work on our, teamwork when it comes to being in a couple.
Is there anything I need to work on?
Even if I get my heart broken.
What are people? I don't understand what people are finding entertaining about this show. I don't understand it. Guys.
A different side of me that I didn't think I even had in me, bro. I've never been like this with a girl, ever.
Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that? I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. You really believe that? Y'all don't believe that. Y'all don't believe that. What the fuck is this show, guys? What are people watching right now?
Bro, what? Bro, I'm scared.
New episodes every day but hump day, which is what, Wednesday? It's a new episode every day. They're just raking it up on y'all motherfuckers. They're just running it up on y'all guys. A new episode every fucking day? That's insanity. So the show's getting recorded as we speak. I can't do it, guys. I couldn't do it. Just off of this trailer alone. Just off of this trailer alone. I can't do this, guys. I can't do this. And I'm never one to knock you guys' what you guys choose to watch. Zion, have you watched any of this? Zion, please tell me. Have you watched any of this? I'm not one to knock what anybody watches, but I do wonder how some people could find this entertaining as far as content. But like I said, I understand. The outside world is depressing as fuck, guys. Outside world is depressing as fuck. Fucks no. Have you tried to watch any of it? Or was the most of it just what you just saw in this trailer right now? How much of it have you actually watched? Do you watch any reality TV show? Because like I said, to say I don't watch any reality TV would be a lie. I watch Pawn Stars all the time. I watch Shark Tank. I watch Shark Tank all the time. What else do I watch? Are debate shows like First Take? That's technically reality TV, right? NBA should be considered reality. I know it's just sports. But I don't know how people do it, dude. That's fair. There's not much there, I will say. With television, there isn't much there, especially nowadays. I would say that day and age is over as far as any major quality TV. There's a lot of bullshit on there nowadays, so you're not really missing too much. But something like this, I don't understand how does something like this get popular? This is crazy. This is insanity. Love Island. Shout out Peacock, dude. They're fucking running up the bag on these motherfuckers for sure. For sure. They are running up the bag on these motherfuckers. For sure. Because Good Enough Jacket? What Good Enough Jacket are you talking about? Oh, the Supreme one you're talking about? Did you not see me show it? Have you not seen that jacket? I think I got that right here. Hold on a sec. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on 2 seconds. Here it goes. Boy, oh shit. Here we go. Of course, I bought this fucking fire ass jacket right before it gets too hot to wear it, but at least it'll be prime for end of the summer into spring into fall winter. If you look at this jacket, what's really cool, you see each one is stitched together. Each one. It's a beautiful different patchwork, and it's not really thick at all. So that's what I mean. It'll be perfect for this jacket. Will be perfect for it's perfect for spring into summer and perfect for end of summer into fall winter. It'll be fucking perfect, dude. You can see through the jacket if you look through it. If you look at it, you can see the light. It's not thick at all. It's all cotton. And then let's put it on. Let's put it on. Let's put it on. Boy. Let's put it on. Oh yeah. This thing's tight. Got the Supreme at the bottom. The is it good enough? Supreme good enough print at the bottom. The hood's definitely staying on my jacket for sure. I know, for real. Back in the day, the price of this jacket would be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This reminds me of what was it? Like Supreme Neighborhood, Supreme Comme des Garçons. That Supreme Comme des Garçons pullover, this was what this reminded me of. That's why I wanted this so bad. That pullover that Supreme and Comme des Garçons did, that's exactly what this reminded me of. That's exactly why I wanted this so bad. Is the Dean Blunt tee high? How much is the Dean Blunt tee going for? No way is the Dean Blunt tee high like that. I'd be surprised if the Dean Blunt tee is really that high. I'm not gonna lie. It's 150. Oh shit, it is. Oh shit. Oh shit. That shit is yo. Yo, Tyler's T wasn't even that like that when that shit dropped. Tyler's T wasn't like that when this dropped. Now I'm sure Tyler's T is like this much. No, it's not. Tyler's T is $63. Tyler's T is $63. In black. Maybe because the Dean Blunt tee is only one color. You hold on. What you think? Hold on. Be right. You think it's Tyler's pose is why his tee is so. Oh, you think Dean Blunt's pose is a lot cooler? That's what you think. You think Dean Blunt's pose is because he's smoking a blunt. They only did one color though, right? Oh no, they did other colors. They did other colors. Is it only black and white? Is it only black and white? Looks like it's only black and white. Yeah, the white one's less expensive, but that's because it's white. But this black one is fucking crazy. When I go back to Boston, guys, yo, be right. Thank you for making me put this on. When I go back to Boston, I'm definitely taking this with me. This is definitely coming with me when I go back to Boston. I'm definitely rocking this. I'm definitely rocking this when I come back to Boston. This jacket is definitely. The hood, I'm not taking the hood off, but this is what it looks like with the hood taken off, guys. Just so you can see it. I actually don't hate it with the hood off. Now that I've taken it off. Actually, damn, I actually like it with the hood off. Oh, the hood off is fucking fire, actually. Oh, man. The high collar? Fuck. Damn. I actually like it with the hood off. Also, in recent pickups, this is not a recent pickup, but I showed you a couple weeks I had gotten those Capital bone shorts, and I had to, guys. I love those fucking shorts. I got the blue ones. I had to pick up a pair of the black ones. The black wash. I guess it's the black wash. I love these things, man. I love these things. You got to break them in because the denim is like so not stiff, but just so like treated, or I don't know what it is with this denim, but like you got to break it in when you wear it though, but it just sits so fucking perfectly. Oh my gosh. I love these fucking, I had to get the black pair. That's what was missing. I love the other pair I had, but I had to get the black pair. The Capital joints, Capital tag, that raw treatment. Definitely getting rocked. Might get rocked with the, is it crazy rocking it with the Capital, with the Supreme shorts? Is it crazy? Am I going too crazy with the, is it going too crazy with the, yeah, that's maybe a little too crazy with the Capital with the Supreme, but I love this jacket though. Thank you for making me put this on. I almost forgot about it because it's so hot out right now in my city. It's hot as hell in my city. I don't know where you reside at, B, but it's hot as fuck in my city. So no jackets is getting put on right now, unless it's like nighttime. But yeah, this is a recent pickup. I just actually grabbed these today. Just picked them up from my seller today. Just grabbed them today. Really cool shorts. Really great quality. And it's in that space. I seen someone I seen someone talking about it the other day, And these capital shorts are in that space right now that I think is where in fashion, guys, we're rocking our denim or our shorts crazy long. Now I'm 6'6". I'm tall as fuck. So these still don't fit me as long as some other people. But it seems like a bit of a trend right now to be rocking, shorts that are like right above the ankle almost, capri level shorts. I might be able to give you some examples, if I cut this video up right here, or here, but that seems like the wave right now, those shorts. I fuck with these capital shorts because they fit me like that. They fit super long. You could probably tell just looking at them that they're extremely long shorts. But you guys let me know, do you guys like the long short look? The super long, you've seen it out there. I know you guys have seen it out there. Super popping, not fitted shorts. There's the male hoochie daddy shorts that you've seen Pharrell wearing, seen other people wearing. But the long shorts, yeah. Me personally, I think it's a vibe. I fuck with it. Do you guys like that shit? Are you looking to cop a pair of elongated shorts and add it to your collection? Because it seems like it's a wave right now. I see a lot of people out here. I'm in LA. I see a lot of people out here doing that shit. Girls, guys, everybody. And it's definitely not just like a young thing. At first I thought it was just like maybe like a young nigga thing, but nah. I see a lot of different ages doing it. It's more or less just people just liking the look, wanting the comfortability of a short, but still wanting the kind of like fit of like denim, because you see when you do the long shorts, they're still like pretty wide leg and stuff like that. So people still are getting like your Vans off with them. You're still getting your Air Force Ones off with them in a way that you would wear with your, your Levi's 501 type shit, Why would I think you're ignorant because you wear jeans? You just wear jeans? You don't wear anything else other than jeans? Like you don't wear shorts, you don't wear sweatpants, you don't wear slacks, you don't wear anything else other than jeans? And even if you do, that's not a bad thing. I know people who do the same. I know plenty of people who do the same. So I would not think that of you at all, dude, just because you wear shorts. That's fire if you're walking out the crib like Tony Hawk. The PRP jeans, dude, I love PRP jeans. I just haven't had a pair that fit me in quite some time. I found a dude who had a ton of PRP jeans, but the ones that he had that I wanted, he didn't have them in my size. All the other ones that he had in my size were the ones that were like super extravagant, super crazy, had a ton of stuff on them. And then he had a pair that was black that had like a bit of like a tint to them and were fucking perfect. Super clean. He had them all on discount too. And of course, the one that was like a pair that I would actually wear, because PRP jeans are fire, but they're a lot. There's a lot going on with them. Yeah, dude. He had a pair of PRP jeans that I wanted out of all of them. He had a whole collection, all of them. He had them on sale. And of course, the ones that he had that I wanted did not fucking, he didn't have my size in them shits. That's what it was so whack. Yeah. Now PRP jeans are fire. And they've been around for fucking forever. Most people don't even know about PRP jeans unless you're really into denim like that. That sounds like a fit right there. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, man. I'm trying to think what else summer has in fucking store for us. What did I miss? I wonder how much of that I can get off right now. How much of that can I get off right now? Because first, before we get into the successful release that happened this past week, let's get into what I guess people are calling a flop. Like, you said, where you from? Yo, be right, you from New York. Yo, what's the overall vibe? Because I'm from Boston originally. I know how what's the overall vibe right now with Rocky in New York, dude? Because it's looking like this dude is just like worried. I feel like he's too concerned with what people think about how he's rolling out his music, dude. Just put it out. He deleted the music video off of YouTube. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why'd you delete the video off of YouTube? Just because it didn't chart. Like, I know, Rocky, you were at one point, you were that nigga. You were that nigga. You were no longer that dude. It's okay, right? I feel like you shouldn't care. I feel like people shouldn't care. Or I feel like you shouldn't, or you got to learn how to not care. Let me take that back. Yes, I feel like you shouldn't care, but at the same time, you got to learn how to not care. You do have to learn how to not care. You would think, because realistically what you said, B, is 100% true. You would think the average person, hey, you've had a successful career. You now have a successful relationship and 2 beautiful children with one of the most successful artists of all time. You are killing it with the sunglasses, the fashion, all that shit. Realistically, why do you care so much to the degree of you just put the music out, bro? I think if you release the music more regularly, it would help you ease the tension of where you think you should be at musically now. Because I think because you were up here at one point and time has passed you by and you're no longer at that same level musically, career-wise, you are letting it affect how you're releasing music, dude. Yeah, I would agree, B. It is to that degree. I say the only difference with the burner accounts with Kevin Durant is he was still going out on the court and showing out. He was still going out on a court and doing his thing. And yeah, he was using the burner accounts to talk shit to the other people or whatever. But at the end of the day, the numbers were still there. You can't deny Kevin Durant is still that guy. With A$AP Rocky, the numbers aren't necessarily there anymore. He doesn't have the current chart-topping singles that he once did have. So it affecting you, I can understand it affecting him in a way that it might be fucking with his head. But in the end of the day, Rocky, you have, I think you have a committed fan base. Bro, just release the music. Fuck the internet, bro. The internet's going to do what they do. That's one thing that has been proven to be true in the end of the day. The internet is going to consistently do what they do, which is bullshit. They're never going to hold you down to a degree that you want them to. So it is only up to you to overcome that and to realize, like, hey, I just got to put the music, I got to believe in my product. It makes me feel like you don't believe in the product. Because regardless, I think at this point, yeah, I agree. Music is pretty trash. I can't deny that, B. Music is pretty garbage now. I don't even. I'll take that back. It's not that music is garbage now. Music is just. It's like music. Think about this. Think about music compared to a lot of things. B. Think about music compared to cell phones. Remember how exciting it used to be when they would release new cell phones? Like the new technology in the next cell phone, then the new iPhone, the new Android phone, the new Samsung phone or whatever. Now it legit be the same shit with music. Granted, you'll have a decent song here or there, but for the most part, music would be the same fucking shit, bro. Niggas just selling you the same shit over and over and over. That's why, hey, like, I can see why Rocky, for this new song that he released, him trying to go in a different direction. Now, granted, it seems like it's on par for what Rocky does as far as the like down south type vibe, but it's not like his first single off the project wasn't like a chart, like it wasn't like something that you thought was like gonna be like in the club like that. It's not like a club banger. Did y'all guys listen to the song? Did y'all fuck with the new song? Because it's not a club song. It's not a club song at all, in the slightest. That's why it's like, you know, I liked the direction he was going in, where he's like, let me not make something that y'all think I'm trying to catch one. But I still would have preferred it to be one. You don't have to make one to make it feel like you're trying to catch one, but still like make it feel like it's one of those ones. And the song didn't feel like it was one of those ones to me. I feel you, B. I feel you. New music is lazy as fuck. I feel you. I can't even be mad at that. I can't even be mad at that. Real quick, we'll do what? Because I obviously don't want them to fuck with my stream. Let's see. We'll do 0.2. We'll do 10 seconds of this shit. And it sucks that you say music is lazy as fuck, because the vibe of the song does feel a little lazy. It does feel a little lazy. It does feel a tad bit lazy. Name of the song is Pray for the Gang. Yeah, see, you get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. Pray for the gang. 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 It's a little catchy. It's a little catchy. Oh my goodness. Pray for the gang. And then, of course, not only did we get those stomach photos of bro, not Rocky, but fucking Drake, but we get a live stream from this motherfucker. Yeah, I don't think this song is getting played in the club. But is this new Drake song getting played in the club? I believe so, guys. I believe so. This new Drake song, guys. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss, guys? What did I miss? Fucking Drake. Now, I can understand why people hate this nigga, because for the longest time, I can say to a degree, I did. I hated this motherfucker. I can 100% see why people can say they hated this motherfucker. Not to say I hate him, but could be annoyed with him. When Drake first came out, I was not the biggest Drake fan. I'm not at all. I'm not gonna lie. I was not a Drake fan at all. But that was because I was on my crazy hip hop level. This new pop hip hop was just not it for me. Was not it. I was not rocking with it. I was not rocking with it at all. I was not rocking with it at all. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So I had to learn the hard way, because the shows I was going to, there was no girls at them. The hip hop shows I was going to, there was just a bunch of hip hop headed motherfuckers. No girls there. None. No girls there. Just a bunch of hip hop MC type shows I was going to. And then if you wanted to go to the shows where there was girls at, you'd have to go to shows where it was motherfuckers like Drake at the time. So, yeah, I learned to start fucking with this new wave of like pop type, hip hop type shit where niggas was singing and shit and all that stuff. It was what it was. But within that, honestly, within that, it was not much I could do. It was not much I could do, honestly. It was what it was. But over the years, I started to fuck with the dude. He started releasing music I did enjoy. I'm not going to lie. If you're reading this, It's Too Late is still one of my favorite projects in general. If you're reading this, It's Too Late is one of my fucking favorite projects. What's the joint he has with Future? The collab project he has with Future. Like, Drake has put out some of my favorite music over the years. So at this point, I for sure can't knock it at all. So when he releases something like this, after losing like one of the biggest battles that we've been asking for in hip hop in general to Kendrick, he lost the battle, which everyone, here can say he lost the battle, right? Kendrick beat him, not like us beat him. He's on the Not Like Us tour right now. Just smoking this nigga in every fucking city. All over the world. I think he's in Germany right now. And This nigga Drake is just like determined. He's like, I'm not gonna take an L, or I'm not gonna let you motherfuckers think that or I'm not gonna let the idea of me being into children stick into you motherfuckers' mind to a degree that'll impact my career long term. So the only thing for me to do is to consistently release bops. That's what Drake is determined to do. He's like, hey, I gotta consistently release bops, because if I don't, all y'all will think is Not Like Us. Not Like Us will be all you motherfuckers can think about unless I consistently release bops. Even if they don't do what they're supposed to do on the charts to the degree that they need to, or that they did before, once before, which won't be the case. Like, this video already has like over 2 million fucking views. This video already has like over 2 million fucking views. This song will continue to do what it does, continue to be a bop, just like the last one, what Nokia did. He released this little, makeshift video for it. He found a way to make a visual for it that's not the normal visual that he could still, release like a visual and still make money off of. And it ends up being a fucking bop. Like, when I listen to this shit, at first, I was like, all right, the tough guy Drake is back at the beginning of the song. That's what it sounded like. He got the horns. Listen. This is when I was like, when I first heard the song, I was like, okay, tough guy Drake ain't going nowhere. Clearly, even though Kendrick dissed that nigga, dissed the fuck out of tough guy Drake, he's not going anywhere. What did I miss? What did I miss? Tough guy Drake is clearly not going anywhere. Tough guy Drake is not going anywhere. That's one thing we did not miss. Tough guy Drake is not going anywhere. That was... And so I'm listening to the song and I'm like, okay, I don't mind he has different parts of the beat where it goes, you hear where it goes. I like that little let's go shit. I like so far. And once again, we're on tough guy Drake. I'm like, okay, all right, this is what we're getting now. This is what to expect for this album, this Iceman album, right? That's what I'm thinking. So that's hang around pussies who try me, let's go. And it's, what's crazy? I'll say this with this recent battle that Drake is going through or went through and what he's dealt with or what he's dealing with right now. Yo, you got mad people listening to this nigga. He got mad people wanting to hear what he has to say. Even if they're gonna hate on it, even if they're gonna talk shit about it, you got mad people ready to listen to everything this motherfucker is about to say on any of these songs. Any of these fucking songs. Any of these fucking songs. This nigga about to, he can say whatever he wants. And they're gonna take it, they're clearly gonna take it. People are gonna take the lyrics, apply, go do the genius and apply it to whoever they think he's talking about. They're going to do the breakdowns and apply it to whoever they think he's directing it at. Marketing fucking if this is what I would want to know. This is what I would want to know to any of you people out there if you were to find this out a year from now. If you were to find this out, I'll take that back. If you were to find this out maybe like 5 years from now, maybe a decade from now, if you were to find out a decade from now that Kendrick and Drake are actually cool with each other and they did all this because hip hop at the time was going through a depression of some sort or just like a lack of just creativity in the industry. And so they did all this back and forth and all this just to drum up drama because that's all we feast on. That's all we like in the industry is drama. And in this space is back and forth and that kind of energy. If you found out a decade from now that all this was literally manufactured beef and that they actually were cool with each other and all that shit. And they just did this just to get people to listen to what they have to say because now look at how anytime they release something, we just listen to all the things that they have to say about the other person. If you found that out, would you be pissed? Or would you be like, it is what it is? Would you, what would be your response? I want to know, would you care that much if, like, you found out all this was drummed up and none of the beef between him and Kendrick was actually real and they just needed drama to help sell tickets in this industry right now? Because look, Kendrick's on a crazy tour. Drake will probably go on a crazy tour after when he releases his Iceman album. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised in the slightest. And honestly, I wouldn't care either. I don't give a fuck. We got some of the greatest music out of that shit. We got some of the greatest tracks out of that beef. So I wouldn't care. I'd be totally fine with it. I think the only person who, honestly, I'd be giving more credit to Drake because he let Kendrick rap and call this nigga a pedophile on a banging ass song. I would give Drake so much credit if he heard that song and was like, all right, it's cool. You can put that out. It's cool. You can drop that one. It's all gravy. You can put that one out. You know that's gonna fuck my shit up, but you did your thing on that one. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Cause look at how people go through their lyrics now. Look at how people dissect any track they put out now. So I wouldn't be surprised if this wouldn't surprise me at all if this beef, they manufactured it because they knew it would be the greatest beef in hip hop history. Mm-hmm. But so the first half of the song, I was like a little iffy on. It has grown on me because I've listened to the song a ton more. And this part has grown on me. The intro has grown on me. But the way it transitions into the second half of the song, guys, the way it transitions into the second half of the song and the vibe of the second half of the song, guys, the wave of the second half of the song is just so, it's so pleasant. there. I think he's talking about Rick Ross there. When Rick Ross got punched in the face when he was in Canada after talking shit about this nigga. You see, it's stuff like that that I feel like is just gonna get applied to anything that these niggas say on any music now. Is that a Weeknd sample? They said that. I heard that. I heard that was a Weeknd sample. Is that a Weeknd sample? Is that 100% confirmed? Can we confirm that 100% that that's a Weeknd sample? Because if it is, that is insane. That is crazy. Shout out Drake if that's a legit Weeknd sample. Shout out Drake for fucking just playing fucking chess on these motherfuckers. Cause that shit, it sounded like a Weeknd sample from when I first heard it. I was like, yo, is that the Weeknd? When I first heard that shit. That's why I was like, is that the Weeknd? That shit hard though. I'm not gonna lie. This whole song is crazy. I like the whole rollout, what he did with the whole driving the truck live stream through the city type shit. It's just stuff that he's doing that you just don't really see right now from other rappers, that I think he's doing stuff that all these people are capable of. That whole live stream shit and all that shit, he's doing shit that other artists are 100% completely capable of. It's just, do they care enough? Do they have the material? Do they have the fan base that would tune in? That's really what it is. Do they care enough? Do they have that fan base? All I do know is like what he's doing is creative, but it's not like it. Kendrick could literally do the same exact thing and drive through fucking Compton. Maybe, I don't know. That seems maybe a tad bit more maybe dangerous. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. That might be a little bit more dangerous. I'm not gonna hold you. He might not 100% be able to do that the same way. But as far as just like the live streaming shit, playing music and shit like that, he's not doing anything crazy that other artists couldn't do. I really wonder like what Thug has got in the bag for his next rollout. I really do wonder what Thug has got in the bag for his next rollout. Because he's who I'm excited for. I'm excited. These new Drake songs for sure are cool and shit. But the next album I'm really looking forward to is the next Thug album, honestly. He's too busy dissing Gunna. No, I don't even think he's busy. It's not even that he's busy dissing him. I think he's pissed because Gunna's fucking flourishing. Gunna's fucking doing his thing. And now he can't fucking rely on his melodies and shit like that. I think Gunna creatively, Gunna was holding it down on a lot of shit with them. And now that they're on outs, and the thing that I guess bothers me is like, bro, like if you give Gunna if you give him the approval, I think everyone else would not give a fuck. But because you want to hold him accountable, which is not wrong, you know, if he did anything snitching level to put you in danger, I can understand you being tight. At the end of the day, I know how that street shit goes. to some people, and some people it's just like it's very black and white. There's no in between. There's no gray area type shit. So I can understand if Thug feels like, yo, you did me wrong with what you did, that yes ma'am shit, then I don't care how much you did for us when you were free, you made it harder for me in whatever way. And I can't be mad at someone for feeling like that. I don't think any of us could in reality. If Thug feels that way, then that's honest. That's up to Thug, you know? If Thug feels that way. And we can't look at Thug differently because of that shit. We can't. That'd be fucked up too. I don't think it's fair. But this era of Gunna has been fucking unbelievable. Dude, the new song he put out the other day, it's been nonstop. I've been bumping that new song nonstop, dude. And the video for it is fucking crazy, bro. How's he getting these top tier? I will say for an artist who is getting shitted on like that, he's getting top tier fucking visuals, production.
Right here in this gap.
See, this right here looks like right here, a portion of this video was clearly paid for by Bose. Gunna's got endorsement deals, right? We're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is an endorsement deal you're seeing right here, guys. That means that a portion of this music video was paid for by fucking Bose. Also, the nails are a little too long for me. I don't know how my nails. Gunna been on his fitness shit heavy.
We gonna make sure we don't leave nothing on the table.
I fuck with this though. What the fuck? This is so fire to do this shit. I've seen this before, what you're saying, Zion, as far as Gunner separating himself from the rest of the team, but at the same time, it's like I just enjoyed seeing them. They have hits together. They made good music together. Look at any Thug Gunner song. Show me a bad Thug Gunner song. That's why I say, yes, you're not wrong as far as him separating himself. But show me a bad Thug Gunner song. They legit, all their songs they have together are all fucking bangers. I think that was the issue. We're never going to get that album, bro. We're never going to get that album. Even though that we should. Who knows what they would have been called? Stand on P, something like that. Pushin' P. It would have been the Pushin' P album. Whatever it is. We never got that album. But they have nothing but bangers together. Hits together. You could essentially, if you take all their joints together, you have like a pretty much an album right there in itself. A little mixtape right there. But yeah, I'm not mad at this. When he separates himself and it's actually good quality music, it does make me feel like, hey, when they were in the studio, when Gunna was in the studio, this was him. It wasn't no facade. It wasn't nobody helping him with shit. No, he was out here. He was actually writing the shit. He was making these melodies and shit like that. This shit right here. This shit right here. This shit right here. And that's one thing I fuck with as far as producer wise. Clearly, producers are still fucking with him. Clearly, producers don't have no problem fucking with bro. Like, how was he getting these beats? And like, bro, this shit is crazy. This song is hard as fuck. And another thing with songs like these, if you listen to production like this, which I do love about his production, if you listen to the beat, it's not very complex. Even with the keys that they're playing, listen to the intro part of the song. That's what I replayed a lot when I heard this beat. How many keys is he? Right there. That's other than the kick and all that and the bass and all that. Bro. Fucking A, man. Fucking A. This is a bang right here. Shit on the healthy fitness shit. Oh, man. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. Like the switch up is fucking insane. I would love to see these guys come together. Once again, I wouldn't be surprised if this is all Zion. You might not be surprised either. If I'm Thug when I get out of jail, yeah, let's keep this beef going on a little longer. Gunna, you make some more hits. Let's work on some music low key together or whatever. Let's do, let's keep this beef going on. But we got to make it so that when we do reunite, we're making guaranteed like 100 million. We got to make it so that if this is a rollout, if we're reuniting and we're coming back together, we got to make sure when we do come back together, it's like 200 million. 100 million is something crazy, some crazy ass number. Something that is undeniable. Seen on a stage that people would be would go down in history type shit. Like in reality, like that's what I would hope would be the case. That'd be amazing if it was. If this was a level of a rollout. Cause come on. This shit. Thank you, Gunna, for making a song for the summer that I think honestly it sucks because shit like this don't get appreciated to that degree. It won't. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I think as far as new music though, that might be it, I feel like, for me personally. That might be it. I think personally, do we even have a release date on Thug's new album or any of that shit? I don't even think we have any info on Thug's new album. Because I wonder what is even, like, what's that even looking like? A lot of features, not a lot of features. Like, what does that even look like at all? the new Thug album? Like, what are we looking at with that? Honestly. Because yeah, I don't know what that's even looking like. New Thug album. That shit's gotta be fucking what? Did you like his last album? I wasn't the biggest fan of his last album. I'm not gonna lie. Young Thug. Think Adriaki's in the building? Oh no, maybe not. Punk was his last album. Not business, not business, not the one where he's in trial. Not that one. That one I know he was on trial and just needed music out or whatever. Oh, I didn't realize he put his old joints on streaming. Slime Season and Slime Season 2. But Punk, to me, that album was not my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. It was not my favorite album. Punk, it was. I think I gotta. You know what? I'm gonna run through Punk again. Let me run through Punk again. Unfortunately, I can't listen to it on stream because YouTube is ass. I listen to it on TikTok though. Don't worry. Heads up, Zion. I will have the multi-stream going on. Definitely by next Monday, I'll have the multi-stream going on. So that you can you'll be able to if you want to listen to the music that I will be listening to, you can just hop on the Twitch stream. Cause YouTube takes it down on some bullshit if I do any fucking play any copyrighted music, you know how that goes. All right, guys, we have some Sin Reacts. Sin Reacts usually tend to be just things that I find on the internet and I'll do a little react to, and maybe it might make some good content, maybe it won't. Who fucking knows? Whoa. So this says this happened last night in Philly at a cookout. Okay, that's what this says. This is from Twitter. It says this happened last night in Philly at a cookout. Okay. Hold on. Turn the volume up. Here we go. What the fuck? What did I just watch, ladies and gentlemen? What the fuck? Is this like an ad for Ring cameras? This has got to be like an ad for Ring cameras, guys. This has got to be an ad for like Ring cameras. This has got to be an ad for Ring cameras. What the fuck? Dude was just letting off. Clearly bro had a switch on his shit because that looked like a handgun and was firing like a fully automatic rifle. Clearly, bro has a switch on that shit. Oh my God. She's trying to get for cover and the other girl's not letting her. She's trying to get for cover. And the girl's not letting. She's like, yo, bitch, move. This dude right here, bro right here to the right, this dude's a fucking like an action hero. He was like, no, I'm going to get my lick. Bro right here to the right is like, I'm going to get my fucking lick right here, guys. Are you fucking serious? Dude's like, I'm on it. Bro. Nah, this dude right here, this dude at the bottom right here, he's the one with the switch. Holy shit. What? Hold on. This right here is what's going on at a cookout in Philly. We supposed to be grilling burgers and hot dogs. The fuck, you got the switch on you? Yeah, she's like, move out the way, bitch. They're trying to get, yo, this is crazy because it's almost as if they're trying to cover each other up with the other person to use them as like shields down here. That's what's crazy about it. This dude right here, he's like, turn the switch on. Oh, this has got to be an advertisement for Ring cameras. If I've never seen a better advertisement for Ring cameras, this is definitely it. This is the best advertisement I've ever seen for a Ring camera right here. This is ridiculous. The quality in the footage of this video and it catching pretty much the entire thing that happened. This is amazing right here. Shout out Ring cameras. This needs to be a Ring camera advertisement right here. Are you serious? This is insane. This is insanity. This is crazy. This dude right here, this guy right here, he's smart though. I give it to him. He definitely watches movies and shit like that. He waited till it was an appropriate time till they stopped firing. Maybe they were reloading or whatever. But it definitely does not look like he has any level of accuracy with this switch on and this type of gun and the way he's firing. It does not look like he has any level of accuracy. Do you think he hit anything? What the fuck? That's crazy. That is insanity. This is crazy. Black people, we need to do better. We need to do better. We need to do better. This is crazy right here. This is crazy. Damn. Damn. That's so insane. So insane. We gotta do better, people. A cookout? That means that you felt comfortable. They felt comfortable. I guess the other people felt comfortable pulling up to a cookout and starting some shit, or Was there a target that they needed to get? Like, how does this even happen? And then, bro, literally released the whole clip. He releases his whole clip. That's why I feel like the switch is like, I don't know. Maybe if you know what you're hitting and you're close enough where your accuracy will be, but I feel like a switch is like detrimental to, unless you got multiple clips on you. What the fuck? Wow. This is, if I've never seen a better advertisement for Ring cameras, this is the best advertisement for Ring cameras I've ever fucking seen. It's crazy. It's insanity, guys. It's insanity. That's why I just stay out the way. What do you mean? What in this scenario, Zion, would have put you in the way? If you just showed up to get a hot dog or a hamburger or a plate, you just showed up to get a plate, Zion. You just showed up to the cookout at maybe 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. You just got off work. So you showed up later to grab a plate. That's all. You ain't in the way, bro. This is some crazy shit. We got to do better, people. We got to do better. Man, this is fucking crazy. That was the Sin Reacts right there. Oh, you wouldn't pop out to something like that? I mean, I've not only do I not live in Philly, I've honestly never been to Philly, so I don't know what it's like this. And back in Boston, you can have stuff on the block that you could pull up to. When I lived in New York for a little bit, there was stuff like this on a block that you could pull up to as long as you knew the people, whatever. In LA, there's as long as, once again, you knew who you knew, as long as you know where you're going and who's running shit and what's going on, then you can pull up to shit like this. But yeah, this seems insane I'll say this, the insane part of this is it seems like there's a lot of civilians here, which I wouldn't expect gang violence to tie in innocent people, but at the end of the day, I'm sure innocent people get tied into this shit all the time. So I feel you, bro. Yeah, I feel you. It sucks that you got to even think you got to even think like that. That's where I guess maybe it bothers me. It sucks that you can't just enjoy your summer, bro. You can't just be outside enjoying your summer, pulling up to something like this. I think that's whack, dude. That sucks. I wasn't able to find any like news about this outside of it happening. And like if anyone was injured or anything like that, because that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering, was anyone hurt? Did anyone die or anything like that? Because, dude, the amount of shots that got fired in this thing are fucking crazy, bro. It's insanity. Fucking insanity. Me let go. Let go. Let's go. Let go. Let go. I wonder if Adriaki's out there. She can bring me a shot of some Henny. I want a shot of Henny with y'all peoples. With my peoples. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a shot of Henny real quick.
on these women, but I don't even know them. And I sneak up in them, say what? In they photos, I rock polo, screaming YOLO when the photo rolling solo. Money straight, ain't nothing homo. Explain it to the popos, but they gotta fill their quotas. No one's dope, but I'm the truest. Flow is getting stupid, a hoe is getting useless. I just do it how I do it. Keep on making music for amusement, getting paid. Or I use it to get laid. Niggas on that paper chase like me. HLA and KID. Taking my flow to higher places and spaces. Who can compete? Who was the Jason? Them racing in places. Haters cannot see. Damage me, you manage me savagely. I rapid beat. Haven't we had a tragedy? Zannies be popping rapidly. I'ma say it candidly. I am a beast. These African women be after me. Cause I got the cannon like Adderley.
Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to stop it. Tell your girl to drop it.
Told your girl to stop it, now she gotta drop it. I'ma pop these bottles, let's forget the logic. Told your girl to drop it, now she wetter than a faucet. Yeah, they call me kid, yeah, they know I got it. $100 million, I'ma pop my collar. She wanna chew at me, I'ma make her holler. She wanna make this money, so she diving for them dollars. They calling up the po-po, that is a no-no. I'm rocking all this polo, I wanna see how low she goes. She hit him with the dope flow, and she sexy like she Coco. It's Cat D with all the goals and all the goals and all the clothes and all the dough. Gotta get the gold, gotta throw you out like do the dough. Boom.
How you turning that? On the game, it ain't nobody looking. Covered all blue shit like Nissy and Tuki. I'm with this hoochie, I'm deep in a coochie. You don't
Tell your girl to drop it. Oh man. Adriaki just came back in the building. She's back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. She was doing some shopping for the groceries, you know? Grocery shopping. You gotta shop for the groceries. You gotta pop for the groceries. We're about to get back into, it's crazy. I wanted to play it on stream, but I don't think I can. The game's so old. I just didn't think anyone would be interested in it. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid, the first one on my Switch. I bought the collection series for my Switch, and so I'm playing through them, and the first one is just so not bad. It's just so dated. It's such a great game. Such a great game. But it's dated. Incredibly dated. Insanely dated. Like mainly the controls is what's dated the most. Honestly, that's the most frustrating thing about that game. Is the controls. Honestly. It's the only thing that's really like fucking annoying about the game is the fucking controls. Like trying to play the actual game and do stuff correctly and correctly control my character is really the only thing I can't stand about the game. The graphics, I don't give a fuck about old graphics, all this stuff. The fact that there's so much dialogue in the game. Old games, old single player storyline games have an insane amount of fucking dialogue. Oh my God, the amount of dialogue in the game. For Christ's fucking sakes. It can be it's insane sometimes. Like 20 minutes of a cutscene. It's like 20-minute cutscenes. It's crazy. But neither here or there. I'm totally cool with that. Like, fuck it. Because it's like all bringing me down memory lane. Like, honestly, like Metal Gear was like one of my first like major storyline heavy games that I played. That I now realizing it, because I feel like I haven't played it in so long, I did not understand a lot of that when I was playing it. Granted, I was probably like 13, 14 at the time. I think maybe around 13, 12, 13 at the time when I was playing the game. I did not understand a decent amount of the dialogue that was going on in the game. Mainly because I didn't understand governmental warfare. So a lot of the shit that they were talking about, I didn't understand what they were even referencing or referring to and things like that, like nanomachines and things like that. Like, it's so much in that game I did not understand. That when I'm playing it now, I'm just like, what the fuck? I remember these cutscenes and them saying these things and hearing it as a kid, and I guess maybe I understood it to a degree, but definitely didn't understand it to the comprehensive ability of being able to tell my parents like what I'm playing, or like have them understand what I was playing, because they definitely were just buying what was on my Christmas list at the time. They weren't like paying attention to, oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Oh yeah, let's buy Metal Gear Solid for him. That's the first PlayStation game. That's the only PlayStation game he wants is Metal Gear Solid. Oh, okay, because that was legit like the only fucking game I wanted for my PS1 was Metal Gear Solid. They got me, they got me the intro games. They got me Crash Bandicoot, Jet Moto. Did they give me Final Fantasy? I think Final Fantasy 7. They got me all those like games. But the only one I was like telling them that I actually wanted was Metal Gear Solid. And they couldn't understand it because they couldn't understand the game. When you look at any marketing from that game back then, look at any marketing for that game back then, the first Metal Gear Solid, you'd be like, what? You'd be like, yeah, this is for it. Playing it now, that game was not, granted, yes, it might have been for kids, I guess, but it's an adult level game as far as like understanding the complexity of the storyline and all that shit. It's like an adult game. So for me to want it as a 13-year-old kid, like that marketing worked. I don't know what it is. I don't remember what it is. I'm not going to lie. I do not remember what it is about Metal Gear Solid 1, why I wanted that game so fucking bad. Zion, have you not played any Metal Gear Solid? No Metal Gear Solid game whatsoever? If you haven't played it, it would make sense because you kind of have to want to play the other ones. I could see you would have to play the original. Yeah, it's definitely worth playing for sure. Storyline wise, it's insanely interesting. And then on top of that, it's just a fun action game. Now the one I'm playing, the first one is because they have the whole collection series with the first 3 on them. The first one I'm playing was made for PS1. So keep that in mind. It is a rough game around the edges in that regard. For it being like a OG PS1 stealth action espionage game. It's pretty rough around the edges as far as other the stuff that they require you to do. Being able to sneak around people, knock people out, things like that. Like, yeah, it's a little rough around the edges as far as what they want you to do. Yurt. Adriaki is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
What it do?
Here you go. Put that on.
What up? Good evening. I've come to chill and smoke with y'all.
She comes to burn one. Oh, what did I miss?
What did I miss? What did I miss? Hey.
All right, chill out.
Y'all, he's going to be mad one day, but he's going to come home and I'm going to be wearing these.
I don't think that's going to be the case.
I'm going to be wearing these like.
It's not going to happen.
Just kidding. These are really cool though.
While we burn this one, I think we might have some other Sin reacts. Let's see. That one was crazy though. That one was insane. Some hood shit happening at the cookout like that is insanity, guys.
I love your
We need to do
jacket.
better.
It's so cool.
We need to do better.
Wow.
Someone just wanted me to. I've already shown that before. Someone just wanted me to.
I know. I went with you.
Yeah.
Or
Someone just wanted me to.
I remember, but I forgot that you had that. So it's exciting to look at, you know?
I knows.
These would look so good together.
What?
This with this?
Yeah. I agree. Or maybe the other colorway. Because remember, the other one's blue.
They both go because it has these darker patches as well. Because I know it's black, but it just looks darker blue also. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This was actually a little crazy. And I didn't realize. Zion, have you seen the movie Interstellar?
Oh, I love that.
Great movie, Interstellar. If you had not had the chance to see this movie, Interstellar, I would highly recommend it. One of the, I think on the list, they just put out a list of like the top movies of all time.
And that one, it's on there?
It's like in the top 10, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I could even say top 5, but I think that would go to like, that would depend more on like preferences.
They did 100. They did 100. They did 100 best movies of the 21st century.
Okay.
Rolling Stones did, and I believe Do you watch a lot of movies on? Because me and Adriaki, we before we met, we were movie heads, and we're movie buffs.
Yeah, and we like a lot of the same movies. Although I feel like we've also liked different stuff and showed each other different stuff.
Of course. No, I'm definitely the pretty big movie head.
We actually just saw Jurassic
No,
Park.
I gave him the breakdown of Jurassic.
It was good.
Jurassic.
It was good.
She had a fun time in it.
Yeah.
She enjoyed it.
I'm a Jurassic Park super fan, so I love Jurassic Park. I love all the movies. I love the rides. Anything Jurassic Park, I think it's so cool, so fascinating.
So here we got the 100 best movies of the 21st century. So that's all pretty much modern movies for the most part, right? We're now a quarter of the 21st. We're a quarter century into the 21st century, and to say that movies are in a different place now than they were 25 years ago, it would be putting it mildly. Yeah, that's true. All right. At 100, we got Margaret. I already don't know what this movie's about. I'm gonna go down the list so I see my first movie that I know what it is.
That's a good idea.
Let's see. No. City of God was 96.
Go up.
No.
No. Oh, I thought you meant like no, like I don't like that. But I recognize this actor.
Yeah, I don't know this movie. No. Released in 2012. Norte, The End of History. Nah. Winter's Bone. No, I don't recognize this movie. City of God, I know. Great movie. Released in 2002. Great fucking movie.
Wait, this is actually really cool. We should like take note of all the movies we've watched on
City of God is fire.
Okay.
I fuck with City of God for sure. Great movie. I'm trying to, let's see. Tony Erdmann.
No.
Never heard of this.
The Hurt
Their
Locker.
Locker.
No,
Great
but
movie.
I recognize him. Or maybe I have seen it. I just don't remember.
Nah, Her Locker is fire. I fuck with Hurt Locker. Catherine Bigelow's stunning ride along the Army explosive ordnance in Iraq feels like a typical war movie and more like a wartime procedure. Okay. Nah, Hurt Locker, 2008. Yeah, no, that shit's fire. The Sacred Bonds, Lingui. Sacred Bonds. I have not seen this movie. Released in 2021, so not even that old.
Okay.
Offside.
I don't know.
Never seen it.
Certified
Copy. Haven't seen it. La Cumin en Paris. This was released in 2000. Have not seen this movie. Decision to Leave, 2022. Fantastic Mr. Fox. I have not seen this movie.
I've never heard of it.
Now I know this movie. It's like a puppeteer type movie. It's animated, but I've not seen it.
Okay. So far, 0.
The Assassination of Jesse James. This
Is that Brad?
That's what I'm saying. This actual
Brad Aluhu?
This looks like a. I'm mad I haven't watched this movie.
Yeah,
I need to see this
I'm mad
one.
I haven't even heard of it.
This got to get added to the list right here. The Assassination of Jesse James.
All right.
Oppenheimer. Damn.
Yeah, we watched that together.
Oppenheimer is this low on the list?
I thought it was a good movie.
I didn't think it would be this low. I knew it would be on this list. I didn't think it would be this low.
I thought it was really good.
Lincoln. I have not seen this, but
I heard of it. Yeah.
It's about your boy. Dogtooth. Haven't heard of it. Hereditary. Haven't heard of it. 2018. I'm going to make a list of shit I need to see. Portrait of the Lady on Fire. Haven't heard of it. White Ribbon. Haven't heard of it. Best in Show. Haven't heard of it.
Looks funny.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Let's fucking
That's number 79.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon should be a little higher, maybe.
Angelique. Let's go.
Yeah. Nah, I fuck with that. Well, hold on. What you mean Angelique? You mean like Angelique? Oh.
Angelique.
Angly. Nah, definitely a fire movie. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was one of them joints. Had all the Matrix shit in it.
It was fire. I remember watching it with my
floating,
dad and
with the floating. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I wanted to be in karate the next day. And guess
for real.
what? Your girl was in karate like the next week.
Punch Drunk Love. I don't remember it, but I remember it being a good movie. I remember this movie being like people fucked with this movie.
With Halle Berry? I mean, not Halle Berry, with what's her name?
Adam Sandler and I don't know who else is in it.
Who's the female lead?
Rage. We can watch it again. Emily Watson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. We can watch it again though. I haven't seen this in probably since 2002, and I probably wasn't really into this back in 2002.
You weren't into rom-coms?
No.
Zone of Interest.
Zone of Interest. Cool. I have not seen this. 35 Shots of Rum.
That looks lit.
That sounds lit as fuck. I'm not gonna hold you. Uncut Gems.
Let's fucking go. All right.
I mean, I don't know. I wonder if that's because of just like the lack of movies that were put out in the last 25 years. Because I didn't think Uncut Gems was that great of a movie. I didn't hate Uncut Gems, but is it top 100?
Maybe because of the doctors, the actors.
Is this movie top 100? I didn't hate this movie, but is this movie top 100 in the last 25 years? I don't know. That's all I'm wondering. John Wick. Hell yeah. Fuck with John Wick. Michael Clayton. I didn't see that. Gosford Park, 2001. I haven't seen that. The Host. That's the movie with the thing, right?
It's a horror?
Yeah, it's a horror movie.
I remember it.
Toxic chemicals. Yeah. I haven't seen this since it came out. I'd have to watch it again. I watch it again. Lost in Translation. I don't remember. I remember this movie being fire.
Yeah.
I remember it, but I'd have to watch it again. Number 70. Okay, 2003. Grizzly Man. Is this a dude who was hanging out with the bears and shit?
I think so. I kind of remember Grizzly Man, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
My dad liked watching wilderness stuff.
The Souvenir. Don't know this movie. Her. No. This is the movie with the dude who falls in love with the AI.
Oh.
I never watched this shit.
I didn't watch it.
But I heard it was a great movie.
Okay.
I hear it's a
Clearly.
really great movie.
It's on the list.
No, yeah. Yeah, it making this list for sure. Leviathan. The Royal Tenenbaums.
I heard of
Nah, this movie's really good. I remember
funny?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's like it's like one of those
Action?
awkwardly funny movies that aren't meant to, they're like not making jokes. They're showing,
Circumstances?
a side of a family that's funny. Things about a family that's funny. Yeah, no, it's a cool movie. I am not your Negro. Damn.
So if I am I allowed to read that word for word?
Yeah, you can say I'm not your Negro. You can say Negro. Negro is how you appropriately say like a black person in America.
That's not derogatory to call a black person a Negro.
Negro, no, not in, yeah, I don't think so. But I've not seen this, and we're gonna watch this just cause.
What if I say it in Spanish?
I'm not your Negro.
Yeah.
The Florida Project.
I remember this one.
I don't remember this one. It's got my boy in it, so I
remember it being
check
like
it out.
action.
Is it an action movie?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, I'll check it out. The Florida Project.
The 40-year-old virgin.
Nah, all right. I'm not gonna lie, we're getting in the top 60. So we should be hitting stuff that we should be
more household names.
Very familiar with. And one I'm seeing in here that I'm glad I'm seeing is like comedy, like top tier, like funny ass, stupid ass
because
movies.
This was the first time I saw, what's this dude's name?
Steve Carell,
and he wasn't fine. Like, he came out, he looks dorky in this movie and everything, but you look at Steve Carell now, and he's just matured into like this funny actor.
Yeah, no,
that
for sure.
Can also like be serious.
Yeah,
too.
for sure.
He's like he has like a lot of layers.
Yeah, and this movie was fucking ridiculous. It's legit scene after scene. Every scene is fucking ridiculous.
This scene is crazy. This scene is
insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't even know
think
why.
That would hurt?
Yes, this is why. This is why. Like you could tell, like this was a bad idea. Because there'd be no way a dude would be able to finish.
This isn't fake. Like they really did.
They really did this, one, and two. You know these aren't your homies if they send you in a situation like this. Because there'd be no way you'd be able to finish that. If they're like, oh, you gotta shave
Wait, one day
there'd be no way you'd be able to finish that unless you're like.
One day, I'm gonna let you, or we can talk about the first time that I got a Brazilian wax.
Yeah,
that was so painful.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine.
It was horrible.
For those who don't know, the Brazilian wax is
when you wax your whole private parts from the bottom, your front privates and your back privates.
There you go.
Yeah, and men and women both do Brazilians, and when men do it, it includes the balls and the gooch. Any furry bit.
That sounds painful.
It's painful.
So then we got 61 AI, artificial intelligence.
I remember this movie. Oh my god, this movie's so good. I always used to cry.
Is the kid the robot?
HBO. No.
The kid.
That guy's the robot. Yeah. And he takes them on like a time machine, and they like move forward in time. It's crazy.
Why don't I remember this shit?
It's so good. I remember that little boy's from.
Yeah, he's been in I See Dead People. Yeah, I don't know why I don't remember it. I remember the actors together, but I don't remember this movie. I gotta see this again.
Oh my god, that movie's so good.
So
I love it.
Dogville. I don't remember this.
I don't remember it.
Inglourious Basterds, number 59. Yes. I fuck with Inglourious Basterds. The Tree of Life. I don't know what that is.
I've seen it, but I don't remember it.
A Prophet. Call Me By Your Name.
Is that Timothée Chalamet? A young Timothée Chalamet?
Yes. Looks like it. Past Lives. Memento. Yeah, that was 2000. Damn.
I don't remember this.
Memento is crazy. A dude, he's like trying to remember shit. He has like a short-term memory type thing. So to go backwards, he like left him like memories of shit. I haven't watched it in.
Oh, he left himself little mementos.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
This movie's fucking crazy. 28 Days Later.
Woo!
It sucks that the 28
It-
years later was so ass.
It was
but
so ass, but that doesn't take away from the fact that 28 Days Later is iconic.
and it's crazy that came out in
Zombie.
2002. That came out in 2002. I didn't realize how that movie was that old. I
That
love
movie's
28
that
Days Later.
movie.
We to catch up with it. We to like get ready for the new one that dropped. We watched all of them, and this one was so good, dude.
This one's so good.
Such a good
28 Weeks Later is pretty good also, but
Yeah,
this
the other
one
28
is
Days Later
just
good, but 28 years later was
so
ass.
good.
It
I
was
want
horrible.
them to remake 28 Days Later. I mean, 28 Years Later. If you guys come across our video,
28 Years
please
Later.
remake it because that was booty butt.
Number 52, Black Panther, 2018.
Black
yeah,
Panther.
There we go.
How do we feel about a white Black Panther?
That's never happening, but
That's so funny.
I think they should just make. This should be higher on the list.
That's
but it is what it is.
DEI. That would be a DEI.
Meek's cutoff for 51. What's Meek's? What the fuck is Meek's cutoff? Like, what the hell? How was the 51st movie? Like, we don't know that shit.
We don't know. Hunger.
I don't know that
I
either.
don't know that guy.
49
Anchorman.
Anchorman. Hell yeah. I like to see comedies on here. I'm glad I'm seeing
Okay.
comedies. Nickel Boys.
Yeah,
No.
that sounds familiar.
Wally was fire. Wally
didn't
was a
watch
really
Wally,
cool
but I remember
animated
it.
movie. I'm wondering if we're gonna see more
Selma.
animated movies up here because we haven't seen a lot. And to see Wally so high, there were a lot of animated movies released in this century. So I wonder, like, Selma.
Maybe those are gonna be like the better movies
Maybe.
or rated better.
Under the Skin, 44 The Master, don't know, 43 Tar, 42 The Dark Knight. This will
Heath
probably be the only Batman
Ledger.
movie we'll see on this whole list, ladies and gentlemen.
Because
So,
the other ones are kind of like
one maybe because of
cheapy
age,
looking.
but also just like the level of connection it had with pop culture as well as like
yeah, you're
the
right.
success in it. Yeah, I feel like we won't see another Batman movie. This might be the highest superhero movie too. Actually, no, maybe one of those like Marvel joints. But yeah, Dark Knight, I can see why it's this high.
Spring Breakers. I
Breakers.
remember that. It was like in the American Pie era.
Are they saying Spring Breakers was better than The Dark Knight? That's fucking crazy. Because I do remember that movie, but that movie wasn't really that good.
I
At
wouldn't
least I don't
put
remember
it
it.
up. I wouldn't put it up like
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm
but
saying. Burning, not sure. First,
Reformed.
Reformed.
I kind of remember that.
12 Years Slave. I know that movie. I know that movie was
Pain
really
and
good. I didn't watch
Glory.
it. Pain and Glory. Manchester by Sea. Phantom Thread.
Lord of the Rings.
Hell yeah.
Lord
Hell
of
yeah.
the Rings, I know, is a really well-made movie.
I wonder. It says Lord of the Rings 2001 to
To all of
2003.
them, the trilogy.
Okay, we confess this is a bit of a cheat given that Peter Jackson adaptation sprawls over 3 films, each released a year apart, yet to try and choose one chapter of the trilogy over the other somehow feels instinctually wrong. The game-changing work which helped catalyze how genre fiction and genre fandom would be critically and commercially received. Yeah. So they chose all 3 of them essentially for 34, which I understand.
That goes.
A History of Violence.
I remember this movie,
movie
but
is
I don't
fucking
remember
crazy.
what it's about.
Yeah, see, I think he was like an assassin or something.
Yeah, maybe, right?
Yeah, storytelling, killed, delivering crime, adaptation of novel. When it comes to say aftermath songs, yeah, A History of Violence. We gotta watch that again.
We gotta watch it. Sounds good.
Yeah, I forgot about that movie, History of Violence. Uncle
Balmy?
Who
No.
can remember his past? What? No Country for Old Men. This movie's fire. This movie's pretty crazy. This dude's trying to kill a dude the whole movie with an air gun. It's fucking crazy.
The
Irishman.
I remember this movie.
Yeah.
This movie's fucking long.
That's
It's
what
like
I
3
remember.
hours
That's what I remember it
long.
being long as fuck.
But it was good. Like the middle half.
That's what I remember it being long as
was
fuck.
good.
I remember it being like a 3-hour movie. Lady Bird. Drive My Car. What is this? Children of Men. I remember this movie. This movie's crazy. It's when women can't stop having like children.
Oh, that's
and he ends up like protecting the last woman who can like have who
A
can
baby?
be pregnant. Yeah, it's fucking crazy ass movie.
Of course, it's a black woman.
Yeah.
I love that.
Before Sunset, the Grand Budapest Hotel. This is
Never
like one of
heard of
those weird
that.
movies,
Okay.
weird comedy movies. The 25th Hour, Faces Play. I think we're
Get
Gay
out.
Out. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one. This was our first time seeing him,
Yeah.
and he played a stellar role.
Roma. We might be getting into the
Oh,
weird.
that girl's Guatemalan.
We might be getting into the weird RT.
Roma.
The Act of Killing.
I remember that.
Zodiac. I remember
Killer.
that movie.
That one
yeah.
was a good one.
Yeah. The Inside Little Davis.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Internal Sunshine.
Oh, that
of
one's
Spotless
good.
Mind is a crazy
Oh my
movie.
god, that one made me cry.
Yeah, this movie's crazy. This movie's crazy. Once Upon a Time. in
I don't like
Hollywood.
that movie. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. I think it's boring right in the middle.
I will say it's just a long
just
movie. That's what it is.
boring.
Yeah, it was just a long
It's
movie.
lacking
I had to watch it
everything
in
that I
parts. I was not
expected.
able to watch this all in one sitting.
I
had to watch
watched it
in parts.
multiple times and I didn't like it
I
any of
watched
the
it in parts.
times.
Yeah, no, so.
I watched it. So no.
Spirited Away. All
Okay.
right. Okay. I fuck with Spirited Away. Carol didn't see. Social Network. I fuck with. This is
Okay, Justin
13.
Timberlake.
Okay, 13. So 13.
You better put Justin Timberlake on my list.
A Separation.
I don't know her.
OJ Made in America. Is this a documentary?
A docu.
A doc at number 11 about OJ?
It's
really?
Rolling Stone.
Really? Rolling Stone? Really? Boyhood. Number 10? We're talking about the top 10 movies of the last
Of all
Of
time.
the last last
Of
20
our time.
the last yeah, essentially. And this is what you choose.
This is what you're gonna
This is number
give?
10.
Mulholland Drive.
This is number 9. Oh my god. Yee what?
Don't fucking play with us.
What the fuck is this movie? What? Mad Max Fury Road. Okay. All right. I fuck with Mad Max Fury Road. This movie's fire. 4 months, 3 weeks, 2 days. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Y tu mamá también. This one's a good ass fucking movie.
Yeah, I've heard the name
in
before.
Spanish. It's like a indie movie with
I've
Diego
heard.
Luna and like it's all these stories like Black Mirror, all these stories that like end up connecting at the end.
Yeah, I've
like
heard
they're
this
all
name
random
before.
stories, and then at the end they connect. I was wondering why this movie or like this one wasn't on there. Like at least
Because it's high.
Huh?
Because it's high.
It's high up, yeah.
Number 4, Parasite.
Parasite,
Okay.
okay.
I like Parasite. It's a little weird.
It's weird.
It's a little weird movie. Moonlight. I did not watch Moonlight.
Is that the guy from the movie that we
Yeah,
watched
that's the
yesterday?
dude from. He's in Jurassic Park.
This dude's in Jurassic Park, and he doesn't die, guys.
Yeah, they don't kill off the black dude like they try to. Like they make you think. In the Mood for Love. All right. And then There Will Be Blood.
This list is booty butt.
There Will Be Blood. I gotta rewatch. I think I might have
This
seen
is
this movie.
booty butt list.
This movie is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. This list is. This list is not this movie. This list is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Or just all over the place.
This is just not into. Like, I want to know who picked this list. How old was the person that picked this list? Because
I just need to see like what the. Let's see. Let's go back to the top and see what the criteria.
because how is Avatar
is.
not on this list, but Spirited Away is?
That
Be
is
fucking
very
for real.
surprising
We
that
need to
there's
have
no
all the
Avatar on this
Avatar
list.
films on this list.
That
Both
is-
of them
just
need
the first
to be
one
on
honestly
here.
would have been fine. The fact that there's no
Um,
Avatar on this list for the past 25 years. The past 25 years.
Avatar 1 and 2. Harry Potter was not on this list. Harry Potter completely submerges the watcher into the movie. From the very first movie, like one of the Harry Potters should have been on here. Right?
Yeah. I'm wondering why there
Home
was
Alone 2 should have been on this list.
Home
At
Alone
least
2.
deep in the list, like 90 in the
The
something.
following of your movies represent what a handful of Rolling Stone contributors who still believe in the movies, still obsess over them, still find thrills and chills and salvation in them, have dubbed the best of this relatively still young century. It's a living document, to be sure. will undoubtedly go back and add to this list as the years go by. But every single entry here has reminded us of the way that the movies can reflect our humanity back at us, spark our imaginations, inspire us to laugh or cry or gasp or take action, and why we fell in love with moving pictures in the first place.
So why wasn't any of the Pixar films up on this bitch?
Well,
Shrek is iconic. Okay, I don't know at the level that when Shrek came out and the level of animation, storyline, songs, the humor, everything, it was just such a great movie.
yeah, you're not
For
wrong.
all ages.
I think
all the actors in it, amazing. It's what's her name?
I think I'm
Cameron Diaz.
choosing Shrek over Wally.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm choosing Shrek over Wally. If I was to swap out an animated movie, I would choose Shrek over Wally.
And if we're really going to talk animated, where's Monsters, Inc.? Because Monsters, Inc. animation is also incredible. And we could even say that Toy Story should be on there because Toy Story is one of Pixar's first films. Even A Bug's Life, like, they just were so innovating when they came out. Like, I'm just kind of surprised that they didn't.
It is a little weird.
Put that
this seems like a weird list right here. This seems like a crazy weird
I think
list.
these people are slightly older.
This seems like
our parents' ages.
But But in that regard, I feel like wouldn't that help the?
And then maybe they're just not familiar with those movies. Because I'm truly surprised that they totally discount. Like, they have Lord of the Rings, but they don't have Harry Potter. Is crazy.
I don't know. It seems.
Because the type of technology that went into making Harry Potter is amazing. And it was our first time seeing things like that.
So it seems like it seems like they chose. It seems like they chose. Instead of all that stuff that you're talking about, they chose the best storytelling of that style of movie, which they felt like was Lord of the Rings. The book to theater translation
was probably better.
Was what they felt like was better, I guess, which is why they went with that one over. Because it seems like they chose what they thought in almost every genre, they chose what they thought was the best of that genre. So like the silly, stupid comedy one, Anchorman. The other type of comedy, 40-Year-Old Virgin. The animated, like.
Wait, I have a question. So is Get Out the token black movie?
It seems like it. It seems like it.
Friday?
Friday came out. Friday? No, that all came out. That wouldn't have. That all. Well, it had to be like next Friday because I think first Friday came out like the 90s.
Yeah, next Friday.
It'd have to be the next Friday, or it'd have to be.
The next Friday is more iconic than the first Friday, honestly. Because that's when that song came out. You could do it. Put your back into it.
Yeah, but just in general, there's a ton of black comedy movies that did not make the list.
Pootie Tang.
Pootie, I mean, hey.
Pootie Tang.
Pootie Tang's that shit. Pootie Tang's a black superhero. Soul Plane. All that shit.
And then for weird movies, I'm surprised we didn't see Girl Interrupted. We didn't see any like Tim Burton style films.
No.
In the list.
No.
Where Alice in Wonderland is a really cool film.
No, nothing like that.
Really cool animations and just a cool story.
Yeah, it's a weird list. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a weird list.
And for us being like moviegoers, we go to the movies.
We do, but at the same time, we don't see a lot of the fucking artsy shit.
No, we don't.
We don't do a lot of the artsy shit. That's one thing we don't do. We don't do a lot of the artsy shit. We'll do something that's like we don't need explosions and shit, but.
Well, we have dabbled in artsy stuff. Our friend asked, so we went to go see his film.
That was like an action movie, though. No, I'm saying like we're not seeing fucking this Margaret movie. We're not seeing Winter's Bone. I don't know what that shit is
I
about.
would watch Winter's Bone.
No.
That one maybe not.
Yeah, that this right here. We're not seeing shit like this. We're not seeing stuff like that. Certified cop. What is? Depends on something. Yeah, we're not seeing stuff like this. We're not watching stuff like this. We're just not. We're just not. This is not happening.
Where's Titanic?
When did Titanic release? That's so true. Yeah, where's anything from?
How come the 90s don't count?
Where's is
20,
last 25 years? Last 20 years. Yeah, 25 years. Yeah, it was released in 1997.
Okay, that's why probably a lot of these movies.
That's why a lot of movies that we already I don't want to say a lot of movies we're naming.
All the best movies, what I'm realizing, came out between the 80s.
That's the thing though. That's the thing. It was easy to do that because a lot of shit hadn't been made. A lot of shit hadn't been made. Now it's like, yo, even when you're trying to make something new, for the most part, the storyline, the basis of the movie has been done before.
Yeah.
The situation has happened before. But since its release 11 years ago, just 1 hour and 3 minutes have passed on Miller's Planet, Miller's Planet in Interstellar? Oh, the planet that he landed on.
Yeah.
So the movie released, 11 years ago?
Yeah.
So far, he's only been on there for an hour.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Because the time goes slow because the days are slower because they go around the sun slower.
Yeah, but when he was going up to the planet, that shit was fucked up. When he went down to the planet and seen, oh my God, that shit was so horrible. This movie's Interstellar.
It pulls on your heartstrings.
Interstellar, where was that in the movie on the list? Interstellar should have been higher.
Interstellar should have been like top 5.
Interstellar should have been way higher.
I'm gonna go work on dinner.
Oh shit! So I didn't know that. So in Interstellar, during the water planet scene, the ticking sound in the soundtrack occurs every 1.25 seconds, each tick representing a day lost on the planet.
Oh wow.
So let's see this scene real quick.
You allowed to?
It's only a couple seconds. She pissed me off.
I couldn't stand her in this movie. I wanted to throat punch her the whole time.
She pissed me off. She pissed me the fuck off in the scene. Yeah, I'll stop watching YouTube. Don't worry, I'm done.
Okay, well, I'll see you guys.
I'm done, YouTube. I'm done. Don't worry, YouTube.
They told you something?
Of course you're gonna complain.
All right, see y'all in a bit.
I wonder what the information in the actual video is that like shows that footage is playing. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna turn up because I turn up for the lit. I'm just gonna turn up for the lit. I'm just gonna turn up because I turn up. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, there we go. And they just open up a bunch of new niggas I gotta kill. A bunch of new motherfuckers I gotta fucking kill. That's what happened. That's what was annoying as fit up. Fuck all these niggas. She's an Omi. I just gonna get up, but I get up with a lick on. Yeah. don't know how to chill. Niggas just don't know how to chill, bro. Like, bro, you are not him. I am. Chill out. Ooh. 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 Shit. Sorry, bro. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. This is really what I came for. But y'all ain't even really had no loot like that. Y'all ain't really had no fucking loot like that.
I have followed the old man this far. Shorte should be here. Is it?
It's crazy how fast and seamless it was to switch characters in fucking Grand Theft Auto. Goodies. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh, they have like images of the day. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's where that target was that I couldn't. Hold on. Could I beat him now? I think I can. Hold on. She's in Omi. He's in Southeast. Go. Oh, that's what I needed. I needed the fucking thing to reload my. I need to reload. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All filled. So she's in Omi, southeastern Gosha Outlands. I haven't even gone to this area at all yet. They Here we go. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Refill this real quick. Refill this. Refill supplies. Of course. I need to get another ally. Look at that beautiful sunset, or rise, or sunset. I think that's a sunset, right, guys? Is that a sunset? I think it's a sunset. Or maybe a sunrise, I'm not sure. I hear this music and I'm like, yo, it's about to pop off. But I guess they don't really have a soundtrack. You don't have a radio like they do in things, so I guess they gotta play some level of music. You just driving around. Because really, you don't have music. What do motherfuckers just listening to in their head back? It's crazy. You did not have tunes to jam to. I know you're not supposed to drink and drive, but I got this little bit of Henny left. Ooh. NBA Henny too. Got the NBA Henny left. And I rolled up a J for when Adriaki's. She's cooking right now for us, but she's gonna come in here in a little bit and smoke with me. I'm gonna get another topic for us to maybe chat about when she gets in here. I got a video for us to watch. I think it's acting. I think it's acting. There's no way. But I got a video for us to burn to and watch. I don't think it's real though. All right, let's speed up this. Ooh. Make an offering, man. I didn't realize. I probably missed some of these. I probably should have been made an offering to. Just discover them.
What's going on over here?
I will kill you. I have no problem killing you. Here we go. Fuck this nigga up. Fuck this nigga up. Nigga want to start problems. You're.
Which one of you rascals did this? If
Well,
I
thank you,
didn't spot the hole, we would have drowned.
You ready to burn? Another one of you motherfuckers. Come on, butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, come, my lady. Sugar, baby.
guys, nothing hits more than a cold, ice,
Cola.
crispy cola bola. Did I say something else does hit?
Yeah.
We had lemon lime yesterday, and it just will never hit the way the red hasn't hit.
I will say though, it was fake lemon lime.
It was fake.
It wasn't real lemon lime. I like discovering all these new places on the map. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Atriaki's playing a game of discovery as well. Some might say one of the first. Some might say one of the first. Shut up.
To sink.
I stopped missing out on these. I stopped miss my chance on these. Anytime I come across these, I'm gonna knock these out real quick because these are super fucking easy, right? Right? And there's one, two, three. They're saying this got to be the worst tat of all time.
What? The Spider-Man tat?
Yeah, Spider-Man tat.
Why? Because it's corny? What's wrong with it? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, but it doesn't look bad.
They're saying this got to be the worst tat of all time. I don't hate it. I don't think it's the worst tat.
I've seen really bad tattoos on a lot of people, so I don't know what they.
I just don't. I guess maybe I'm just wondering what bro's trying to achieve with this tattoo. Like, what are you trying to be? Like, are you saying that under your skin is Spider-Man? Is that what you're saying?
He's saying that he is in touch with his inner Spider-Man.
Like, yeah, what is exactly the... Are you saying underneath your identity, you're a Spider-Man? It is, I guess in that regard, it is a little confusing. Aesthetically, though, it's not done wrong, or like artistically, it's not done wrong, or done bad. It looks cool, but yeah, what exactly are you saying? Are you saying underneath your skin, you're Spider-Man?
That's what he's saying.
I am a little confused.
I just feel like that's none of our business. Like, if he identifies as Spider-Man, who the fuck are we?
Is it up to an artist, a tattoo artist, to like direct you in ways if what you're trying to get done doesn't make any sense?
What if somebody told
If the
you
artist
about
is,
your tat?
if an artist is like,
About what's this tat?
yeah, no.
What if they weren't familiar and they thought it was stupid?
Oh, you're not mic'd up.
That's rude. That would just be rude, you know? Cause
You're not
what
mic'd
if-
up.
Oh. Thought you were making fun of me. Do I click it? Is it good?
You're fine.
I was just saying that, like, Sin has a really cool tattoo on his side.
I have an Astro Boy tattoo.
And I just feel like, you know, what if the artist is not familiar with Astro Boy and he told him, like, oh, that's whack? Who the fuck is he to tell you that what's whack to you or what's not whack? Like,
Which is totally fair.
you know? And the artwork is great. Look at the skin.
I think the artwork
skin looks crazy. That 3D effect of the skin being over the
artwork definitely looks.
I think he went off. I just feel like if you think this guy's corny for this tat, then he's corny for that tat, which is fair. It's fine.
The artwork definitely.
We're
zoom in
not
and look at the whole
disagreeing that
tattoo.
the tattoo itself is corny.
Definitely,
The theme is corny, but the work is fire.
That's the only thing. I'm just like a little confused.
But you know,
about
there's girls that have like full Disney princess sleeves. Is that corny? Like, what's the difference in that?
No. Definitely the work is done cool because the Spider-Man work. I would have personally just got my arm to look like Spider-Man.
Yeah, I just would have got one Spider-Man.
I would have got the Spider-Man sleeve instead of your skin peeling to look like Spider-Man. I would have got the Spider-Man sleeve because the work doesn't look bad. I'm just confused about what you're saying. Like, are you saying that low-key you're Spider-Man? Because then I'm setting the bar like mad high in anything you do. Like,
he's saying that he is in touch with his inner Spidey.
You're in touch with your inner Spidey is what you're...
That's what he gives. For me, that's what that gives.
I've seen worse, so the comment as far as this got to be the worst tattoo of all time, I don't 100% agree with. I've definitely seen worse, but this is definitely one of those ones where I'm like, what is going on here? And realistically, I guess technically, the arm is almost 100%. I guess not really 100%. You can still get tattoos, I guess, on it, but it would confuse the rest of your arm. Could you get tattoos on the other parts of your arm?
Yeah. But I wouldn't.
Yeah, because it would fuck with it. It would fuck with it.
The whole sleeve is that theme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's a sleeve essentially. Yeah, it's a sleeve. Well, this is all looks. I'm imagining up. This all has to be tatted up here. This is all tatted up here, all tatted, kind of. I guess. It's crazy though. It's a little crazy. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not doing that though. What is he thinking though? I wonder what the fuck he's thinking. Y'all let me know. What would you, are you doing something like this?
That's a tough one. But that's not my vibe, you know? So it's different. Let's pull up the actual worst tattoos.
Well, I have a.
You have a list?
No, not necessarily a list, but I have a Reddit. I have a Reddit I follow. Shitty tattoos. Oh man, this is really bad. This one's really bad. Before and after. Screen cover up.
Hold on, I have to kill this guy real fast. They're both ugly, but I see that was all that the other one could do.
I guess? I don't know.
I don't know. I would have gotten lasered it off, and then I would have done something different because what the fuck?
Fuck. Oh.
I see y'all smoking. I'm like, I need to rub my eyes to make sure that this is real.
It's bad. It's hella bad. Yeah. Yeah, I have a whole Reddit I follow of shitty tattoos. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let's pray. Let's pray. Let's pray.
Should I get more stamina or should I get another heart?
How many hearts do you have? Because I feel like stamina comes back. Hearts don't. So I was always getting hearts until like I really needed like stamina.
Yeah, sometimes you need more hearts to be stronger.
But me personally, I was probably doing every a stamina for every 2 hearts is what I was probably doing. If I remember correctly. Does it now?
Oh, I was expecting Yasuke.
I will make sure he knows.
You know what I also remember finding in the game, in Zelda, before I stopped playing that one, was a weapon that, I found a sword that comes back to life every
This place
after
is
break.
hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
It's in like a mountain.
Yeah.
In a chest.
Yeah. It was a sword, and it was like a special sword. And it breaks like everything else, but it'll come back to life after like maybe like I think like 5 minutes, every 5 minutes or so. Why did you find it?
I have found it before. Remember I was showed you this?
Oh, that's right.
I got one of those monster heads.
Damn, these guys are about to get murdered. Health segment removed on assassination. Hell yeah.
I must remain vigilant. Too many haystacks around here anyway.
Yasuke! I'm over here. Welcome, sir. Are you ready to meet Lady Oichi?
Yeah, nigga.
Period.
Yes, I am ready. I remember you from Azuchi Castle.
Merely her ladyship's humble bodyguard.
Loyalty is rare in these troubled times.
Oh, I gotta close the door. Oh, he opened it.
Yasuke, thank you for coming. Your etiquette remains excellent.
What was this place?
My home. I try to keep the garden going. In his
But you
memory.
fucked it up? What's
Lovely.
the problem?
If not a little melancholy.
I'm private. Your daimyo died.
The traitor Mitsuhide would not let me die defending my lord. Said an outlander like me could not die with honor.
Were you ready to die for my brother? Some say you've become a ronin, a masterless samurai.
Where I come from, no one wants a master.
Others say you fight with the Ikko-Ikki, the peasant rebels. Does the name Shinbakufu mean anything to you?
The Shinbakufu oppress this land. And yes, we fight against them.
They are here in Omi too, oppressing the peasants and threatening the lawful order. This is why I summoned you. I would stop the Shinbakufu if I could, but I am only a widow. My notes on their presence here in Omi, extorting farmers and plotting to destroy the Teppo factory.
We will put this to good use. This was your home.
Years ago. Better days. Tell me, how did my brother die?
It was horrible.
With his sword drawn and a poem on his lips. The flames brought him no pain. His last words were, "Is there anything at all
That once given life won't perish? From his favorite no play, Atsumori. One more thing you must do for me, if you will.
Anything, Lady Oichi.
Meet me at Isakiji Temple.
A temple?
Yes. We must continue the samurai education my brother started. We owe you that much.
Side quest shit. That's what that means. Side quest bullshit.
I love a good side quest.
That's what that means.
What that means, Jelly Bean?
That's what that means. That side quest bullshit.
My granddaddy side quest bullshit.
Anything for you, oh perfect, oh beautiful Lady Oichi.
So excited.
You eavesdrop on me now?
Excited.
It is the scorpion's nature to stink. Show me those envelopes she gave you.
Corrupt tax collectors skimming for the Shimbakufu, and a plot to sabotage Nagahama.
And their leader, called the Wheel, wears a mask of streaming tears.
We will find him. Shall we get started?
Time to get started.
I will send word if I find something.
Let's get started. Let's get started. Level 30. 3-0.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
What did you get for money? Not money. I'll get this thing done.
Horrible. Could it be the work of the rogue shinobi? Smoke bombs, an Egan specialty. Deadly if used with skill. The travelers near the ruins. They're in danger. I'll find you, Godai.
lost. We must turn back. The shadows around here have knives.
Tell me about these shadows with knives.
Ah! Who are you? You scared us.
A fellow traveler. One who wants to keep the road safe.
I saw it. A shadow. Or perhaps a man. With weapons. Like a shinobi wields.
Where did the shadow go?
Into the hills. There are caves back there. Openings to the netherworld.
Thanks. And stick to the road.
We are lost. We must turn back. The shadows around here have knives.
Nonsense. The Emperor has established.
Oh, I'm still mic'd up.
Ooh.
Dear Takumi, are these your things? I fear the worst. I warned you not to go to Daikichi, didn't I? But you didn't listen. Oh, dear husband. We will starve without you this winter.
Chill out, lady. It's not that serious. One.
I hear you out there. Do you think that you can hide from darkness? This is the Cave of Darkness. The entrance to the void. Fear not the shadow of death. Embrace it.
Fuck this thing.
Now you fade into the mist.
Oh, what? That was on the board? Who was that? What? That was a random unknown organization. This individual seems to be a part of a larger organization with nefarious goals. Leads may be found about its members and motives. What?
To be forgotten. Those Shimbakfu bastards hired Shote's former students to destroy my league.
Find the Temple Factory. Meet Kuma. Meet Lady Ochi. Meet Lady Ochi. Let's go. Oh, damn. Trying to get down there faster. Oh, this is not deep water? Whoops. My bad. I'm sorry. You lady. I thought it was deeper waters. Oh, that's what I wanted to go to, though. Yeah. Please, smart. Oh, yeah, I'm getting that marker.
Halt! What's in the cart? Red bars and bullet molds.
Oh, I'm not skipping these anymore. I'm running through. Let me just do a hard save.
You're in the wrong place. This is Nagahama Castle. Take your road to the temple factory. Where's that? On the northwest side of town.
There we go. There we go. I was like, why can't I say it? Like, there we go. I think I'm just gonna run out. I got the hard save just in case, but
I've got you now.
you gotta look out for any fucking towers. There goes one.
Look at me! This is it.
Smuggle the loot. I got so much of this shit though.
I should be cautious.
Your head is mine.
Why did I do this? Why did I fucking do this? dear.
I am here!
Oh, do I get to fight this nigga solo? Nobody around? Can I do it with you guys maybe? I can't? I'm just trying to see if I can. just call him over here. Hell yeah. How fucking is it?
I saw movement. That was definitely something. Back to work. Hey now. What's over there? Someone help me!
Look here!
Huh? Why would someone be over? How dare you!
definitely don't need to read. As long as there's no tower. I'm good, I don't need to see them around. As long as there's no towers. It's the only thing I really gotta look out for.
Something there! I can't recall. Hey, is someone over there? I will gut you, samurai!
They don't make me have to kill. I hate when these pedestrians make me have to kill them. This is what happens when you game with ADD. I came in here just to run up in this castle and run through everybody real quick. Right through that dude. These niggas stay falling asleep. Poor guy, just doing his job. Just doing his job.
Look here!
This guy not doing his job. You guys not doing their job.
What? Who's there? A sound!
This could be trouble. I will bring you down. Is that a threat? Find out. Always on my watch.
Where's these other?
I'm probably just being paranoid.
I will fight to the end.
Face me!
Collecting mad loot. So much loot.
Huh? Hey, now. I heard that.
You're
Oh shit.
oh. I was wondering when you was gonna bring them out. I was wondering when you was gonna bring them out.
Oh really? I didn't know you liked that.
Who's playing tricks?
You want some of that?
I was wondering when you was gonna.
I would be willing to share.
No, not that. Type of thing.
Oh. I would be willing to share a crumb with you.
Did I hear that? We can take it!
What was that?
Finishing with your dinner?
You said you finished?
Something's out there. Help!
Someone! Do not fear him! Meet your destiny. Find what's out there. You must face your fate. Or kill. What?
Hop out the window. Hop out the window into the crescendo. You can swim like a fucking dolphin.
To sink.
Spark went up for the ride. That NBA Henny. Does that feel racist at all? NBA Hennessy? Does that feel racist at all? NBA Hennessy?
NBA young boy?
I don't know.
Say that the NBA is black?
Majority of it is.
What are we on right now?
Majority of it is.
There it is. I will need to get closer. I must not make noise.
Fuck!
That Zelda getting to it, that Zelda strategy.
Fuck! I just spent like 20 arrows on this motherfucker.
But did you lose it all, or will you get it back? So you get it back.
Yeah, but I was almost done. I was like this close.
Oh, that'd be the worst.
I was like one away, and I got too cozy.
That'd be the worst. When you be right there, about to kill a motherfucker. You be right there, kill a motherfucker.
I was about to kill like final boss.
You about to kill a motherfucker.
Final boss.
A final motherfucker. Oh, those be the worst in Zelda. They get you all the time.
Because how dare you, the audacity of
You essentially have to learn specifically like a mini game to beat every boss. So that's why it takes so long.
I hope he has not been detained by unfortunate events.
What are you doing trying to beat a boss, you silly goose? She silly goose.
You saw me doing what I was doing.
You should have said, yo, I'm good. You silly goose.
Alright, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
You could just pause it. You could just pause it. She could just pause it. She's playing a single player. She could just pause it. Isn't she crazy, ladies and gentlemen? Why am I with the craziest lady?
Final boss!
Sir, please go right ahead and speak to Lady Oichi. She is waiting for you.
Greetings, Lady Oichi.
Yes.
What up?
Yeah. Are you ready for our boat trip?
Definitely. I am ready to continue my samurai education, as you put it.
Wonderful. Follow me. We will row from Isakiji Temple to Shirahige Shrine. The lake itself is sacred. Crossing it will help us approach Shirahige in a respectful manner.
Who's that girl? Who's that girl? She got the gourmet steaks.
Do you have lakes as large as this in your country?
Yes. And they swell with the seasonal rains.
Lake Biwa is beautiful. Though I was born in Owari, I have fallen in love with its enchanting views.
Oh yeah,
They say its waters teem with monsters and water dragons.
Do not mock. The Omukade, a giant centipede, loves to eat heroes. Long ago, there was a brave hero nicknamed Bag of Rice. This is how he got that name. Fujiwara no Hidesato was a courtier of noble rank who lived hundreds of years ago. One day, he crossed the Seta Bridge near Otsu, one of the famous views of
beat him?
Komi province, of
I'm
course.
proud of you.
I have seen it myself.
As he crossed, he saw a dragon in the water. He spun around only to meet a strange figure on the bridge. The stranger had crimson hair and wore a sea green robe. On his head was a dragon-shaped crown. The figure said, "I am the Dragon King who lives in the palace at the bottom of Lake Biwa."
Scary.
Yes, the figure was fearsome. But Hidesato stood his ground. Politely, he answered, "Greetings, my lord." "Good," said the Dragon King. "You are not afraid. Everyone else runs away. Can you do a brave deed?" Hidesato was pleased. "Yes, my lord," he said. "Command me." And so, the Dragon King told Hidesato about the giant centipede Omukade from Mount Mikami. Every month, the monster ate one of the Dragon King's children. Soon, there would be none left.
Unacceptable.
Hidesato promised to slay the monster. So the Dragon King invited him to his palace beneath Lake Biwa. For days he feasted, enjoying splendid lake fish. Then, one misty morning, the Omukade came. The monstrous centipede was as long as a mountain. Its hide was tough as stone. The fangs dripped poison.
A formidable beast.
Brave Hidesato fired an arrow at it, but it bounced away. He fired another, but it also failed. The monster charged. Hidesato prayed to Hachiman, spat upon his arrow, and fired a third shot. The arrow struck true. The Dragon King was so grateful for the monster's death that he gave Hidesato many treasures. Perhaps. Here is Shirahige. Please, follow the Miko's direction for ritual purification.
Of course.
I must attend to personal matters. And then we'll await you at the inner shrine.
I must show respect to the kami who dwell here.
Display charity. The generous hand earns the blessing of ship. Greetings, sir. Please show a generous heart and donate to our humble shrine.
Gladly.
The spirit of mountain, lake, and heaven protect you.
She's just asking for money? Okay.
How fares the shrine? I do worry.
Why do you worry, Lady Hoichi?
With my brother's death, the Oda clan splits into factions. War may return to all.
That is as clean as I get.
But what of it? Our lives are more brief than the morning dew.
Great. Gentle guest, may I present you with a gofu?
Yes,
Gofu. Give me some of that Gofu.
May the great apparent Kami of Shirahige bless your journeys.
A tutelary amulet. Thank you.
That Gofu. That Gofu.
Bright and virtuous is the Kami of Shirahige.
That Gofu. What mission is this? This is definitely not no main mission shit. Is that real? No way this is real.
It got pockets on the side.
I hold many fond memories of my time at Azuchi, Lady Oichi. I am grateful for my training and all that I experienced there. The Taira, for example.
Did you enjoy that? Atsumori was a young Taira warrior killed in the Genpei Wars 500 years ago. In the play, they have only that one night left. In the morning, they know they will die.
There is always hope.
There is always dew on the grass, and always it fades. And here we are.
Thank you for letting me honor your brother's memory here. I owe him much.
As children, I was his favorite sister. But he was a difficult and dangerous man. He married me off to a rival, Azai Nagamasa. That was expected. It was my duty.
Odani Castle. That was your husband's home?
Yes. He was brave, kind, loyal. Everything a daimyo should be. 3 daughters, 4 years of bliss. Then husband and elder brother went to war. Elder brother won. For who could resist the demon of Owari?
Who could resist?
Odani Castle to the ground. Killed my husband. Slaughtered the entire clan. He made my husband's skull an ornament for a feast.
I have found Japan to be full of dangerous and difficult men.
Really?
My
You don't
brother's
say.
wakizashi. It fell into my hands after the Honnoji incident.
I remember that blade.
Blades are for vengeance. But vengeance and mercy cannot stand together. Sometimes we make hard choices. If you knew your castle would fall tomorrow, how would you live your last night?
Yeah.
I would spend it with you.
Oh, yes. Yes. No. No, it can never be.
Oh.
I must go.
Oh.
Farewell, Yasuke.
What?
Thank you, Lady Oichi.
What? That's so whack. Oh, that's so whack.
About the leader of the Shinbakufu,
That's so whack.
I can tell you only this. People say that he is among the highest in the land. Be careful.
They ain't let me bag her. Why did they let me bag her? Why did they let me bag her? That's so whack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we've come to the end of another very lovely stream. How long were we on tonight for? How long were we kicking ass tonight for? We was on for 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Holy shit, we was 10 minutes short of 6 hours. You know how long it's been we do a 6-hour stream? You know how long it's been? And I even have a crazy amount of topics. tonight. Because you know I don't like to talk about the messy shit. It's mad messy shit. I hate all the messy shit, man. That shit whack. That shit's super whack. But we had some fun tonight, right, guys? I think so. I definitely got some stuff to cut up for topics later. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, because that helps get the channel traction, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I love you. I shall talk to y'all next time. It's your boy, Sin Supreme. Holla at